How's it going, Tomer? And Adagon. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. So yeah, I was supposed to start earlier, but yeah, they were like testing some stuff with the power, so like they were turning on and off the breaker, so I couldn't stream. Working on room placement. Nice. How's it going, Carrion? Oh shit. Where did I put? Oh yeah. Okay. This guy has to be my favorite. Oh, thank you, Andrew Nash. So we fixed. I think we left off with. We can add stuff to the. He's pretty all right. Thanks, Carrion. You guys are pretty all right. No, honestly, it's pretty awesome to have you guys around. It makes the stream definitely more enjoyable. Let me publish all these videos. Oh, we're on 169. I gotta do something special today. Boom, 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 boom. And not get bored of it. That's awesome. Yeah, I guess because like I feel the same way about watching other streamers too. I think it's because like you kind of just leave it on the side and do your thing, which is kind of nice. Like yesterday, I was watching a bunch of streamers yesterday, and I was just like gaming. By the way, I don't feel it anymore, but I was hungover. I took some Tylenol. I don't know if you guys saw. We were watching Charlie's stream the other day, or yesterday, and he had like this. He was playing this game, like a drinking game in CS:GO and CS2, and we decided to do that yesterday for fun. Me and one other friend. It was pretty fun. So I will be a little slow today. How's it going, Half Moon? And APOC, how's it going? Welcome, everyone. Alright, so what's the plan for today? What's today? Today is Saturday, okay. So I do definitely want to have something by the 17th, and then like... honestly, maybe even before that, but definitely before the 20th. Like I want to have something, and then we have like, 3 days to fix any bugs, if there are any. And then, when I visit my family, I mean, I'll still try to fix anything if there are any issues, but for the most part, I don't want to post any updates for a while. Until I get back. All right. Let's see. We also figured out what the timer was. The issue with the timer. It's because if we're on speedrunning mode, it's the labels that are actually asking for the updates on the time. So we have to make sure that those timers are running, just without the labels. Doing okay, just some 3D stuff. Have to take a power nap soon. Take that power nap. I feel like I am also sleep deprived, but I did go to sleep early. Like I wasn't super drunk, but yeah, I drank a decent amount. So I went to sleep at like 3 a.m. I usually go to sleep at like 7. So yeah. All right. Let's see. Were we posting this stuff on version 8, or is this still? Can't set name on Steam Deck. Here, you know what? I think I should make a no, this is already 7 version 8. Here, let's see. So Tomer, the room placement thing that you were talking about, I assume you're doing some sort of like, kind of like, Binding of Isaac room placement, like procedurally connecting rooms. I sleep 18 p.m. to 1 or 2 p.m. at the 2 a.m. at the moment. That's a pretty interesting sleep schedule. I mean, honestly, I would like that. I wouldn't complain about the only issue with that sort of sleep schedule is that, like, for instance, if I want to play video games with friends, that's the only issue because people usually play at night. That's the only issue with that, for me at least. But if it was just me working on my game, that's like the perfect sleep schedule because like morning streams are honestly one of my favorite. I do like the afternoon streams, but morning streams are probably top tier for me. They're not actually rooms. My dungeon is represented by a graph of locations and events, and I'm currently working on where they should be placed in the world and how they should be connected to each other. I see. Don't have any friends or games to play? I'm sure you have some friends and games to play. Did you ever beat the high score for Warlock's Gauntlet? Or like the are you like the top speedrunner for Warlocks right now? Boom boom boom. I don't know what this license is. This is not for my game. Steam API. All right. Yeah, how's it going, Hope? Boom, 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 boom. Holding C3 and 6, but no, I haven't managed to get the no damage 20-minute run. I see. All right. So, getting ready for bed? Aren't we on like the same time zone? It's like 1 p.m. for you, isn't it? All right, let me see something. Fanzines. Oh, it's a crazy schedule, but I'm also on a crazy schedule, so. So, we have leaderboards working now, or like some form of leaderboards working. I think we have to go into, I don't know if we're going to recreate this, because, here, wait, let me go on to Silent Wolf. Oh, we have to sign in again. With how my sleep schedule works from previous jobs, I sleep graveyard style. It's essentially 1 a.m. for you. I see. You know, I was in a similar boat recently. But for me, like, it always seems like my sleep schedule just shifts forward a lot. Or, like, back. It really depends. It seems like I keep, like... Yeah, it just cycles through. Or, like, I sleep so late that eventually it becomes that I sleep really early. Alright, so, we have to make... You know what's weird? I created this leaderboard, and it says the display name is Chapter 1. Oh, the leaderboard name is 1. Oh, I guess from my perspective, it's called 1. And then if we were to see it, like if we were to display it in the game, it'll say Chapter 1. Save score. I wonder why it's like highest score and not like lowest score. We'll have to see what it looks like. Oh, hi. I don't know how to do this. Well, I guess we could set it to this. That way it never updates or it never resets. It'd be like that sometimes, yeah. All right, let's make I'm trying to think. Maybe we should do all chapters. Basically, I have to just duplicate all of this. Hope it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Chapter 2, we'll say is. 1000. Resets never. Save all scores. Highest. I'm trying to think, how would we save the highest score? Like, if it's the lowest, because it's the lowest time that we need to save. But it seems like the scores are saved this way. Can we save the lowest scores? No. I'll figure it out. I'm sure there's a way we could do it. We could, like... Technically, I guess we could assign negative values. So then if it... We'll have to see if it even works that way. If we assign negative values, then everyone, like, you know, the smallest value would go first. We'll have to see. Here, I'm gonna do 3 chapters for now. We'll do chapter 3. I'll call it there. Resets never. All 1000. All right, I'm gonna do one more leaderboard, and we're gonna say, like whole game, or maybe we'll do version 7 or version. Here, we'll call it version 8. Version 8 full speedrun, or actually no, demo speedrun. It'll be up to. We'll do both. Demo speedrun. Or we'll call it chapter 3. Oh, up to chapter 3, maybe. Up to chapter 3. And then one more we'll do up to chapter 7. We'll call this version 8, or we'll call it private playtest leaderboard. Up to 1000 and submit. Okay, so here are all of our leaderboards. I think if we go into features, dashboard, we should see all of them. Where's wait, what? We see up to 3 and up to 7, but I don't see the other 2 that we just added. That's weird. One. Up to chapter 3. Let me try this again. 2. Chapter 2. Max entries. Is it because we... Let me see. Save scores all. Maybe I have to call it chapter 2. Let me see. Configuration saved. Why do I have to log in again? Alright, let's just see. Alright, that was weird. Alright, we'll keep adding more, but let's just... I guess we'll do these 2 for now, because this is not too important. We can always add it later. Gonna lurk now. Have some stuff? Alright, sounds good. Here, give me 1 second to turn on my fan. Boom, boom, boom. Alright. So we'll do chapter 3. We can make it so that... Here, we'll fix some of the game first. Here, let me quit for now. Let me update our to-do list for today. Alright, so... We're gonna do... update speed... Update run timers to run independently of labels. What else? Add leaderboards. We might make the leaderboard scene today too. All the leaderboard scenes. I still have to contact the guys from Silent Wolf. I haven't said anything on their server yet. Or I might just email them or something. Oh, wait, what the hell? Oh. Okay, let's do it. Let's fix this bug first, and then we'll work on the leaderboards and saving to the leaderboards automatically. All right, so how's it going, Deflux? Fuck it up. I'll try. Do 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 do. Oh, interesting. So yeah, this right here, update time labels, is calculating these times, and then yeah, it's like messing with us. Or
hello there.
I wonder, should we just update the text labels no matter what? Nah. I think what we'll do is... You know what? I think what we'll do instead is we'll just have 2 different functions. If we have labels enabled, we'll run this. If we don't have labels enabled, we'll have it run something else. How's it going, Dragon Skull? Working on OAuth stuff, on authentication stuff. Are you still working with Are you doing the stuff with Settlex's website? Update time. Only thing is, we're updating this in the, I don't know if this is a good idea. We're currently running this on the debug UI. I feel like we should update this somewhere else. Or maybe send this signal, like whenever we run this, instead of... Yeah, I guess we could calculate this on their own, and we check if these labels are active, and if they are, we just send the signal to update it that way. I think that's a better idea. So when we're calculating the time, we're calculating it currently on the level manager, which I think it's kind of weird that we're doing it like this is kind of like our game manager. We call it a level manager, but yeah, we throw a lot of stuff in here, and I think I wanna throw it in somewhere else, but I've been there's just so much that I've been kind of like avoiding it. I think what I'll do for now is I'm gonna throw it in as a child. So let's go into our level manager, and I think what I'm gonna do is I'm actually just gonna make a child node here, and we'll call this like the time manager. And I think that's what I'm gonna start doing with a lot of like our global stuff, is that I'm just gonna make children nodes here. I think it's better that way. Eventually, I think we're gonna throw everything into just one global singleton, specifically for stuff like, I don't know, maybe just one game manager singleton, and then like we throw everything else as like children nodes that handle like specific things like the time. This handles like a lot of stuff, like, I don't know, let's see. Transitions, calculating time, restarting rooms. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but specifically for the time, I think we'll just have a time manager as a child. Level manager.time manager. Level manager.time node. Yeah. I'll save this as a scene. We'll throw it into singletons. Maybe we'll have... Do we have a manager's... I guess we just throw it in here. We'll just call it time manager. And we're going to make a new script on it called time manager. Send you a private message. How private is it? State design pattern. Yeah, this is, I assume this is just a state machine. Instead of creating a state machine with the player's control script, it would make development simpler if the states were separated into different classes. Yeah, that's sort of what we do. Or like, I guess that's what we started doing with our new states. We still have some that are like in our match statement on the player, but yeah. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Let's throw in Phoenix. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. How's your game coming along? I don't know where I saw your post. I want to say it was Twitter, but it might have been Reddit or Discord. It's looking good though. Getting my ass beat by a bug with status effects. I see. Yeah, bugs will do that. I spent like an hour yesterday trying to figure out what the hell was going on with, like, I wasn't saving my time. It wasn't a bug. It wasn't technically a bug though. It was just, I just didn't realize how I was saving shit. It was messing with me. That's what we didn't fix it yet. We're fixing it right now. But I just found out what the root of the problem was yesterday. I think you saw... Oh, I saw it on Twitter, yeah. Alright, let's go into... Nice, at least you figured it out. Yeah. We figured it out. I will say, I was like... last few days, we've been taking it pretty chill. Like, I'm not... anxious to finish anything, so that's why I feel like it's been more enjoyable, I'll say. And I'm really looking forward to like post-release, because like I feel like I'll be able to work on this game and kind of just chill, rather than like at least whenever I create deadlines for myself, it's super like, oh, like I gotta get this done, But like now, at least right now, I still have so much to do, but because I know I'm anticipating that I'm going to be like, I'm visiting family pretty soon and stuff. I've already accepted the fact that like things are gonna like be slow for a little bit, and then when I come back, we'll go into like full throttle and like try to finish the game. But right now we're doing some minor things like, you know, the whole leaderboard thing, which I think, honestly, I'm excited for it. Yeah. All right, so let's throw in our time manager here. We don't really have to make a class for it. We could though. Actually, yeah, we'll make a class for it. Call it the time manager. Alright, we'll throw it. Throw it right. Throw it down here. All right. So our time manager node, we're just gonna have it run. Should we run this on a physics process? How are we doing it currently? So yeah, nothing is currently running on the physics process of. I'm trying to think. We only need it to run on the main scene. Or like in a world. So we could just have it run on the physics process of a world. Whenever a world is ready, that means the player can move and everything. So that, yeah, I think that's when the timer will officially start. So all of these functions, we're only gonna run on worlds. So let's go into our time manager here. Oh, we don't have the script by default. We're gonna throw in, I'm just curious, milliseconds time is currently, it's currently a child of our level manager, so we're going to get rid of all of that. Let me just grab all of this calculate time. Oh my god, we have so much calculate times. All right. I wonder if there's a better way to go about. I think there is a better way to calculate all of this. Maybe we'll try to optimize it a bit in just a second. Okay, milliseconds time. Let's grab that. Start millisecond. Anything with time, honestly, we'll just grab. Time start, delta time. Let's cut all of this. I wonder if it's going to make us crash. Notice that you can get a full jump mid-air after falling platform goes away in the new version. I don't recall that happening in the previous. Yeah, someone else mentioned that. Let me look at that real quick. I'll look at that in just a second. I don't think we use this hours time or delta time scale, current time scale. Let's just grab all of this. I don't think a lot of these variables we don't use anymore, but I'm just gonna throw it in here. Clean everything up a bit. Stuff like cats found, total cats. Oh, I remember that was a thing that we were gonna do. It's not a thing anymore. Yeah, a lot of the stuff we don't use anymore. We'll clean it up eventually. Are missing in the website I sent you. Does it have a solution? What are you talking about? Wall jump slide are missing in the website you sent me. What website did you send me? The tutorials? Are you talking about, are you saying this, you sent me the state design website? And yeah, it doesn't include, I mean, they're giving you some examples. If you want to see how to handle, I mean, in a nutshell, it's basically the same thing on that YouTube video I sent you. Did you watch that YouTube video? Okay, I think we grabbed everything. Let's see, time manager node. Oh, we still have a shit ton of time here. Restart stats. I don't know if we use this anymore. I'll just comment it out. All right, I'll just remove it actually. Minutes time. I hope we don't use this any. Delta time, minutes time. I don't think, let me see, restart stats. Yeah, I'll comment it out for now. Because monuments.clear, total activate monuments. Fuck. Update profile node data. This is specifically total. Okay, so we do update some of the. We're gonna create a function called update profile node time. Yeah, we have to clean up a bunch of this funk. Should I include? Yeah, I'll just include it as an argument. Input profile node. Boom, boom, boom. I wonder if I should include. I wonder what's better. Is it better to save it as a variable and not put it as an argument? Yeah, how's it going, Chris92? We'll grab it. Current profile node.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Whoosh. We'll have to throw this somewhere. Where do we update the current profile? Import profile. Oh, we just say it here. So I'll just say time manager node dot current profile. What's going on? Profile node. What the fuck? Oh. Collect the collectibles. Okay. So I assume this is where we do it. I mean, is there any other place that might have? Okay, no. Okay. So we don't actually have a spot where we're telling it to update the time. Let me see here. Update profile node data. We do this on any checkpoint. Oh shit. So I mean, it will update on deaths, which is good, but we also, or like deaths and checkpoints, but we also want it to update. Wait, actually, I guess we don't need it to update all the time. We only need it to update on labels, but we also need it to update on just like any sort of interaction, which is what will happen now. So, I think. Wait, let me just make sure. Total time. Calculate milliseconds time. Update profile data. Oh, wait, no. We still need to calculate milliseconds time somewhere. I'm... Let me see something. Let me run the game. Fuck. What is this? Current time scale. We don't need this. We don't need any of this. Let's get rid of it. Time start. Reset time. Here, I'm gonna comment it out for now. Or, you know, yeah, I'll comment it out for now. Seems like we don't even do anything with new run. Save manager that current chapter, blah, blah, blah. Start milliseconds time. So we reset the time, reset chapter. New run usually is false. When are we saying reset time? Level manager dot reset time. So here it's going to be level manager dot time manager. Manager node dot reset time. Where else do we say this? Reset time. We also reset time on anytime we're updating this, we can just literally just tell it to reset time. I'm pretty sure. We're only calling this once right now. Update. I might be fucking everything up right now. I'm kind of just like assuming that this is gonna work. Here, for now I won't do it. I'll just say time manager node reset time. Oops. Lapse time, calculate time. I don't think we use this anymore, but I'm gonna throw it also into our time manager. And yeah, I think we can we could definitely just throw all of this into one function. All right. Are we resetting time anywhere else? So we said, here, let me refresh this. Reset time is commented out. Time manager node here. Where else? Time manager node on timer reset time func time. Okay, yeah, I think we're good now. Oh, right here too. On the ready function. Okay. Time manager node dot reset time. Okay. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna crash a bunch. Update profile labels, level manager dot current what's going on here? Non-existent function calculate profile total run on base 2. Wait, what the hell is this? Total run time, level manager dot calculate profile total run on update profile labels. What is this? Select profile. Okay, so whoops. Calculate total on a profile. Okay, so this is gonna be time manager now. Progression manager dot total collectibles. Okay. Calculate total run. Now let's see if we crash anymore. There might be like one or two more. Yeah. Total run on profile node. Calculate profile node and base null ins level manager dot time manager node dot calculate. Are we not? Do we never set it to? Let me see. Time manager node is equal to our time manager. Attempt to call function calculate profile total run in base. How's it a null? Time manager node dot time. and base null instance. Why the hell is it giving us... Singletons are created before. Oops, wrong scene. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, wait, what the hell? Why is it doing... Why is it saying it's a null instance? Calculate, what the fuck? Level manager? Oh, you know what it is? Level manager is a... It's a script, it's not a scene. Level manager on scene. Okay. Oh, we do have a scene for it. I get. Oh, I think I created the scene, but I always had it as a script. Yeah. Let's do this. Level manager. Not the SEN. Level manager. Okay, there we go. Now it should work. Extends node 2D on our level manager. Extends. Oh, whoops, my bad. All right, so our time seems to be correct. I'm not entirely sure until we run the game. Let's see. Level manager.delta time. We are running this on the physics process, apparently. Delta time plus equals delta on the physics process of our player. I'm gonna remove that. Delta time. Let me see. Was I using delta time on our time start? No, we were using milliseconds time, not delta time. Yeah, we stopped using delta time. Let's get rid of that. What the fuck? Let me try that again. Whoops. Start. All right. Level manager calculate. Okay, so update time labels. Currently, we're running this on our labels. We're gonna wanna change this. What we're gonna do instead is on our ready function, we're gonna tell our level manager all of these labels, and if they exist, we'll update them. Honestly, maybe we don't even need to check. Maybe we'll just constantly update them. All right, let's do this. We'll say level manager or yeah, we'll say level manager. Get rid of all this. Time manager node. All right, so we're gonna want to grab all these labels. So, time. We don't have these labels referenced yet. Let's do that. Okay. Let's go back into debug UI, and should I just make a function called set labels, or set label references on time manager. Level manager, the time manager node, basically all of these. Okay. Whoops. All right, so now, I guess what we could do is check if these are null. Should we do that? Should we set them to null by default, and we'll check if it exists? Or should we just... Let me see. Oh. Trying to think. If they exist, we could emit we could either do it via signals, which I think technically is the most, I think it's the most efficient way, like emit signal, and then we grab, and then we can just tell the labels themselves. Yeah, let's do it that way. So we'll say, we'll tell the labels themselves to connect themselves to the time manager. So let's go back into debug UI. Let's go here. We'll say func connect to time manager node. Boom 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 boom. All right. Do 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 do. All right. Pass. What we're gonna do here? We're gonna say self. No. Time manager node. Do we have a reference? No. Whoops. Level manager dot time manager node dot connect. To the signal, we'll say update time or updated time. To self to update labels. Yo, how's it going? Update time labels. How's it going, Nikki B? How are you? How's your stream? Update time. She's Corey Bear. How's it going? How's your? I haven't seen your stream in a hot minute. Hope everything is going well. What you been up to? How's baby adventures? Or wait, no, you were doing the game jam. Got a lot done today? Hell yeah. Going good, thanks. Nice. Thanks for the shout out. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I hope everything is going well. Currently, I don't know how long you guys have, how long it's been since you've seen, Haunted House Inc. is getting closed. Tomorrow is, I'm stupid, getting close. I was thinking like, oh yeah, like, you know, it's the end of spooky season, and you know, you gotta wait till next Halloween or next October for it to reopen. Tomorrow is the deadline, so pushing today to get a bunch of stuff done. Oh, nice, yeah. That's a nice thing about deadlines and like game jams in general, is that they like push you to like. Oh, I never shouted out. Did I never shout out Phoenix? I feel like maybe I did actually. Phoenix rated me as well. Maybe I did. He earned 400 fake internet points for watching stream. Hell yeah. You know what you could do with that 400 points? You can say hello there. You can give me a posture check a few times. Tell me to hydrate. There's so much to do with fake internet points. For a watch streak, no less. Oh, yeah. But yeah, I'll show you guys what I've been working on. So, there's this thing called Silent Wolf. I don't know if you're familiar with Godot. Whoa, Nikki B, you already got 100K? That's kind of crazy. I was not expecting that. You've definitely been grinding. You're the second person to get it, too. Welcome to the VIP club. Yeah, there's no... I was going to make, like, a private channel. I mean, like a private flex channel. There's not much to it, but soon there will be a flex. Watch a lot of practical. Yeah, you do. Here, let me... how do I do this again? Channel. Whoa. Creator dashboard. Video producer. No, not video producer. Let's go back to Twitch. Let's go into just channel, maybe. No, just channel, maybe. Community roles manager. Look, it's just you and Tomer right now. There it is. 2 out of 30 people are VIPs. I thought it was 20 people. I think maybe they updated it recently. Because I could have sworn it was 20. Woohoo! Yeah. I would add more people. Like, there are people who I want to add, but I also don't want to, like... Yeah, I'd rather it just be, like, an earnable thing. That way, like, I don't have to play, you know, favorites with anyone. Personally, but, yeah. There are a lot of you that, you know, I like, but I want to be fair. You get more slots from stat. Forget which one. From stat, as in, like, whatever your like, I know, like, there are, like, some advantages to being an affiliate, and then maybe, I know if you're a partner, you probably get even more, but there might be things in between that as well, maybe. There are, like, achievements they have somewhere here, I don't know. But yeah, welcome to the club. Oh, I have to give you, I know you're on Discord now, too. I can give you the role. The special role. Let's see, where are you? There you are. It's a huge flex. You know, your name turns yellow. There it is. You now have a yellow name. And here, you know what? I'll do this right now. Check this out. VIP. VIP. Give Twitch mods it too, and VIP. There it is. Boom, boom. I don't know where to throw this. I'll just throw it. Yeah, I'll keep it in. I'll keep it here. All right, let's get back to it. Thank you again for the raid. Oh, and yeah, so we're currently implementing, like, a leaderboard system, but we're also doing some light refactoring with, like, how our time works. There was a bug where, like, basically the only time I was updating time was when I was updating labels, so that, like, that caused an issue because I only show the labels I only update the labels if we are on speedrun mode. So now we have to have the labels just, you know, I think it's okay to have it running all the time. Technically, I guess if you don't want the timer running, maybe we don't have that, but I think by default we will activate it, and what I'll do in the future is I'll have, like, something that, like, lets it so that you don't record your times. But yeah, I think it's better to, like, not have it rather have it activated by default and then deactivate it if you don't want it. I've hit a bunch of I've hit a bunch of milestones/achievements on Twitch. I have 50 VIP slots available. Wow. Oh yeah. I don't even know what honestly, I kind of like that it's small. Like right now we just hit 30, but like I'm not even close to reaching 10, you know what I mean? So yeah, I feel like it makes it more prestigious if you have less VIP. But I also, yeah, just don't give it away. Although there's also no real advantage to VIP. It's more so a flex than anything else, really, I would say. But it's a nice flex. You get a nice little pink icon next to your name. All right. So in slow mode, you are slowed. Yeah. But I don't think I ever have slow mode enabled, and I think there are still Twitch integrate. Like, I think if you try spamming like the same command over and over, it'll still. I think. Wait, maybe not actually. Try spamming cat or something. Exclamation cat, because like I can do it, but I wonder if you can. Oh, you can't. Yeah. Okay. So even like I can spam it, but oh wait, no, you can. Or does it tell you that it's too fast and that is a cooldown? Oh, okay. I mean, the stream elements you can add. Oh yeah, like we can have stream elements. Maybe there's no cooldown for. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Like there can be no cooldown specifically for certain people, i.e. VIPs. You can't spam the same message very fast, very fast, or not. Maybe I didn't touch anything on the stream. All right. So connect time manager node. We say connect, and then we're gonna say update time labels, which is not a function that we currently have. So let's do that. We're gonna say func update time labels. We can actually include arguments in here for all of the times. We can say time man. I wonder, maybe we want to run this function from the time manager node. Maybe I'm trying to think. Like, I wonder if this is inefficient because you're like passing arguments all the time. And I wonder if it's better for just the time manager node to directly influence these. I mean, we do have a reference to them already. Trying to think. I don't technically know what is the best approach for this. I honestly, I don't even like I don't like working with signals anyway. So maybe we'll just directly call it on our time manager node. We have a reference. We already have this class here, so we do know. Yeah, let's just create a function called update time labels. We'll pass the arguments here. So update time labels. And I think, I'm trying to think, we can include the arguments here, or we can literally, yeah, we could say like input, here, we'll go in order. So we'll say like total time. Input total time. Or input total, input current. And input chapter. Whoops. I believe these are all floats. No, are they strings? Let me see. When we print it out, when we say return string, I just realized something. I'm trying to think. Like again, I was gonna refactor all of this anyway. Current time, total time, current time plus milliseconds time plus current total time. What is the best approach for this? And how are we currently adding to the time again? I don't think we're current. Let me see. Before we fix any of this, let me see. What is calculating our time currently? You don't like working with signals? No, not really. Get current variable. What the hell is this? GDScript.getScript. Oh, what the hell? What happened here? That's a block after declaration of. Oh. Boom, 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 boom. What's going on here? Function update time labels. Oh, already exists. Right, we're not going to be using this anymore. Or, So currently, this is what was running like at every minute. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna just say update time, and we're gonna for now here. Let me copy this. I'm gonna comment this out for now. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go into our time manager, and for now, honestly, we could just say func update time. And we're just gonna say this for now. We're gonna clean up these functions pretty soon too. All right, so yeah, we're gonna run this here. Should we run? We don't have anything on our physics process. Here, I'm gonna throw it into our world demo. Or sorry, chapter 1. Our chapter script. I think we have a physics process. Oh, we don't. I feel like we should have it though. Do we have one on our main scene? We don't. Yeah, we do need it somewhere. We could throw it on the player as well. Maybe we don't want to, like... Yeah, we could technically throw it on the player. Is there ever an instance where, like, the player... I don't think there's ever an instance where the player doesn't exist on the scene. So we could throw... Yeah, let's just throw it into the chapter. I think that's the best area to run it. So we'll do it... Yeah, we'll just do it right here. Ososity? Thank you for the follow. Alright, so func physics process. Func. We'll say update time. Level manager dot time manager node dot update time. Alright. Oh, and no, we don't even need to include delta because it's grabbing the ticks here. So this will just work on its own. What we'll do, I'm trying to think. I forgot. Did we want to grab the labels here? Did we want to say like total time label dot update? Is it me or did I stream? Yeah. It is me. It is me that is streaming earlier today. How's it going, Quentin? All right, so calculate total run time. These are actually, just realized something. We don't even need to run this. Just realized. Profile time. these are literally like this doesn't do anything actually. Yeah. I think I'm. All right, let's just comment this out and see what happens. Update time labels. Let's comment this out. How are you today? I'm a little hungover, but I feel good though. I did take a Tylenol, so my head doesn't hurt, but I do feel tired. Soundwolf.send speedrun score. Right, this is still broken. Oh my god, everything is broken at the moment. I do want to start on chapter 1. Tomorrow I should hit 5 hours streamed. Hell yeah. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so yeah, we don't see any of our times getting updated. I do want to make sure. All right, let's create an entirely new function on our time manager. I don't want to do this whole calculate total run, calculate profile run. I think we want to just calculate everything. How are we do update time, update profile node? Let me see this. This is running on our time manager node every time we save the game. So everything should be saved here. And yeah, this game looks sick. Thank you. And welcome. That's a big milestone, 500, yeah. Alrighty. Yeah. This, wait, let me see. Update profile node data. I assume we're running this every time level manager. Wait a second. On change world and also on. Oh, we only run it when we change the world. That's very interesting. When we change the world and then when we restart the game. Did you make the assets yourself? No. I buy a lot of assets, and I buy like asset packs and I edit them. I'm trying to think. What's this? Save game. Every time we save the game, we also update the data. Okay. So, and every time we save the game is on a room. So, this information should be. Our data should be updated properly. It wasn't getting updated properly in the. Well, let's see. On update profile node data, we say update profile node time, which why can't I see it? Update profile node time is literally we just say plus equals the milliseconds time, and we need to make sure that we're resetting the time too. Milliseconds time should be set back to 0. Like we plus equals it, and we set. I'm pretty sure we want to set it back to 0, which is we do that via reset time. Let's I'm gonna throw this into update. Yeah, I'm gonna throw this into our update profile time. I feel like that makes sense. Like why wouldn't we want to reset time there? All right. But yeah, again, I still want to see. Let's actually we'll just print this out for now. So on update profile node time, I'm just gonna print out the total time. It's gonna be in in milliseconds. I'm pretty sure total Tim. I think we have a reference to this now, don't we? Current profile node? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Well, we'll see. I think I'm like going a little crazy with this. All right, so update on profile time. It says 42 seconds. It's not updating. Okay, milliseconds time. Update time. We said we started running on the physics process of chapter of our game. So level manager dot time manager dot update time. Update time. Update time. Current OS. Oh, current OS ticks. What the fuck? Current OS ticks. What the hell is milliseconds time then? Let me see. Milliseconds. Start milliseconds. It seems like we're never using it. Milliseconds times equals input time. Oh, so we calculate it here. Whenever we calculate milliseconds time. Milliseconds time is equal to input time minus start time. Okay. Start milliseconds time. When do we set this? Do we reset this ever? Okay, on reset time. Okay. And then milliseconds time is okay. A little slow today. All right, so I guess what we'll want to do is, if we're gonna calculate time this way, we're always gonna calculate it here. Output time is equal to milliseconds time plus. Okay. Let's grab update profile time. So on update time, current OS. I don't know why I did it this way. Input time. I see. So we could just say current OS time instead of input time. Or we can just say this. Hopefully we didn't just break anything. Alright, so we're at 44, 44, 47. Alright, there we go. So it seems like the time is updating correctly now. And now reset time is fine. Update profile node time. So yeah, this could be done much better. And then like this whole calculate total runtime, like this is a little bit too many calculations, because we're always like redoing all this math, which obviously is bad. Let's do it. So we reset time on update profile node. I guess what we could do is after we reset everything, we could throw it in here if the debugger is on. So like if do I want to do it here though? We actually want it to, I think we want to update it here on update time, like update labels, I mean. So if there's a variable called update labels and we want to update, like let's say they're on speedrun mode, we want them to update, current chapter time and current run time, and then total time will just always be up. Like we don't technically need total time, but if they have the debugger on, we want it to show. I'm still trying to think what is the best way to do this. Maybe we just have the debug update itself. Right now we have like this whole ass function updating all the labels. We could make it so that each of these functions they have their own little script, grabbing like whatever argument is their name or whatever. I'm trying to think if this is the best way. these labels are always here. We could just say func update labels. Oh, update, not this labels. Do we have current run time? Do we have an update time label? We do. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's just update all the labels for now. So we'll say, I wonder if we should calculate it here. No. I think the time manager will still, it'll handle how it's displaying that information, because sometimes we're still going to want to show that. Still going to want to see that in like the profiles or like in the scoreboards and stuff like that. How's it going, Grumble? How's the deving? I had we had some power issues at the house, so I had to leave early. But I hope the rest of your stream went well. I looked at your game for like a split second. I like the new UI, by the way. The level select, it's pretty good. Boom, boom. For those of you who don't know Grumble's game, it's right here. It's Mega Battle on Steam, and he's made some pretty good updates lately. I see you've also updated your Steam page, which is nice. Bum, bum. All right. Update time labels. We'll just say input. So input total. These are gonna be strings. So we'll just say. Bum, 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 bum. Update time labels. We'll just tell it to update time labels, and then we'll have on update time. Yeah, let's do it here. We'll say whoop. We'll say currently. Here, maybe we should say var debug node. Do we save this anywhere? Here, we'll just call it a. I think it's just a node, right? No, it's a control. Bum, bum. What the hell? Oh, right here. Level. What is it called? Level manager. Dot time manager node. Dot debug. Why is it not showing up? Oh, I think we removed the class from it, but we named it debug UI node. It's equal to self. All right, so let's go back into our time manager. Now working on a small trailer? Hell yeah. Did I say update labels? Func update labels. And we actually have a class for this. Forgot. So it's called what? Debug UI. So debug UI node dot update time labels, and we have 3 arguments here. Expected 3. All right, so I'm just gonna put 111 for now. We're gonna have to calculate all of these times. We do have these functions here actually. Let me calculate profile total run time. Wait, calculate total runtime and calculate profile total runtime. What's the difference? Current run, total runtime, total time. I think, this is like, I don't think we use this anymore. I don't think we do. And then calculate total runtime. Honestly, it's just gonna be this node here converted into seconds, minutes, and the whole shebang. So I think we can just say calculate, or like, what should we call this? Func get time string. Get time display. And then we'll say input time, which is a, what is it? It's an int. Is it an int? No, I think it's a float. Or oh, question. How did you assign yourself a developer on Twitch? Like, how did you prove you built the game? You know, honestly, everyone's like, I've seen a lot of people do it, and like, I told them what I did, and then they did what I told them that I did, and they didn't seem to be successful with it. I told them I was Okay, so first, you need to make sure that your game is on, there's like a directory of games that Steam uses. I forgot what it's called. I should save it. It's like LG. Fuck. It's the directory that Twitch uses to like assign categories. Directory that Twitch uses for game categories. It got. Oh, so if it's auto added to Twitch, that's good. But I would claim it. So my game is already on it. That's good, but also make sure that you are the owner, or like you've if you want to do everything I did, like, you know, quote unquote word for word, or yeah, just what I did exactly. I'm the one who edited it and, like, you know, manipulated it, or whatever, like added all the details and stuff, because they might be missing information that, you know, maybe you want to add. So you can, like, yeah, IGDB, there it is. So you want to make sure you have your game there. So if we look at, and also maybe log in via Twitch. Apparently that's an option. Maybe like associate yourself with that account. So if we look at Megabat, yeah, just make sure you own it. Like, I'm pretty sure if I sign in with Twitch, I'm probably the person working on it. Somewhere in there, my name is like. Oh, I think this, if you have your Twitch, like, I have all my socials connected to it, so maybe that's what helps. And then once you do that, I don't know if it makes a difference, but I also have an LLC. And then, like, I think my badge, let me see. My badge is associated with my LLC, not necessarily myself. Yeah. So it says my organization is Practical Media. I don't know if they would have. I don't know if it mattered when I made it. If I just kept it as a sole proprietorship, because I do know other game devs that have it, and I don't think they have an LLC. But yeah, for me, that helped. But yeah, connecting your Twitch maybe helps with the process. You can keep bugging them over and over again until they do something. But yeah, that's how I got it. I submitted like 2 applications, and eventually they just got back to me. But I know another dev who has their page and everything up, and they haven't been able to get it yet. But I think it's because they didn't actually, maybe they didn't edit this page themselves. Also, let me save this. A lot of people ask that question, and I always forget what the site is called. IGDB. Let me save this. How do you submit an application? Twitch directory. No, Twitch console, dev console, or something like that. Dev console. Twitch developer console. I have a weird question. What's the input you wrote for your chat for ChatGPT for your About Me section? What's the input I wrote? I mean I gave them some information. Like it's not false. The information's not false. I probably told them like, hey, let me see. I honestly forgot what I wrote. Greetings, traveler. I bid thee a warm welcome to my humble abode in the realm of Twitch. I probably just gave them like just random information, like, "Hey, I'm writing an about me for my Twitch page. Make me sound." I probably told it to make me sound like an NPC or like a fantasy type character. And then I just gave it some personality, I guess. Maybe I could find it in my history, but it's probably long gone. Let me see. Yeah, there's so much stuff. Practical, best, thrilling. I'd show you guys, but I'm scared. There's something in my history. Have a good rest of your stream. All right, Grumble. I'll see ya. Peace. Thanks for stopping by. Devlog. Enhanced. Creative game review. No, I think it's long gone. Oh, wait. Platformer movement. Oh, no. Never mind. No, it's gone. Totally fine. Yeah. I could not find it. All right, so let's finish this up. So get time display for string. All we need to do is convert all of our time for the input float. So var time is equal to the input time, and then we just say return string of this. Hours time and then input time. Okay. So hopefully we won't need any of these other labels anymore. What's wrong here? Update time label is called one argument passed. Oh. So right now. Okay. Okay, update time labels. Yeah, why was it giving us an issue? Not sure. But yeah, we'll say okay. Total time label dot text. Why is it not showing the whatever? Dot text is equal to input total. Okay, yeah, input. Let me say input chapter time, input current time. All right, and over here on when we're updating this time, when are we updating this? So on update time labels, so this is the total time. So we're gonna say, what did we call this string? Update displays, get time display string of whatever this time is, which is current save manager. Do we have a reference to? Yeah, we do. Current profile node. Current profile node dot what is it called? Dot total time. Dot current run time, and then current time spelling wrong 34. Current line 34. Current profile node dot current chapter runtime. Okay. Update labels. What do we do here? I assume we're missing a. Oh, what? Dot. Oh, yeah. Oh, and we have to do this for every single one? Okay. Here, you know what? Let me just copy this. Current time spelling. Did I spell it with an I somewhere? Current. Oh, on the All right, update time labels. What the hell? So we'll want to check if we're, I guess, we could just update it. Actually, no, yeah, we should check if we're in that mode, but for now, let's see. Main scene. Interesting. The time does update. We're currently not updating time on the physics. It does update appropriately though. Let me see. So like let's say we're 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3, 4. Yeah, it does update correctly. It's just not updating every 20 seconds, and I guess we don't need it to update every every millisecond. What I think we'll do is maybe just only update labels. The thing is, in terms of like efficiency, we don't really need this to run all the time. You know what I could do? I wonder if it's better. Like we can maybe have our timer. We can have like, I wonder if games do this, like have a fake timer or like have a fake, you know, from 0 to, like the milliseconds. It could just be like a fake animation of just like time going up, just like resetting, but literally, but the timer itself is updating every second. That way we don't have to keep calculating what this is. I'm trying to think. There's also something funky technically going on here. Right now we're updating it based on, in speedrun validation, we wouldn't technically be, it would technically be correct. It's just we'd have an animate, like we don't technically need to calculate it. The labels, the updating of the labels don't need to constantly check every time. Like we're constantly, every frame of the game we're saying, oh, you know, update, literally, like it's a bunch of calculations for no reason. Like a bunch, it's all of this. I don't think we're gonna be using any of this anymore. It's literally just get displayed. Let me comment all of this out in case we are using it somewhere. I don't think we're even using, yeah, we're literally not using any of this anymore. Get time, get total profile time, get display string. Yeah, we'll fix. We are using this on our profile though. This I know for sure. There also is, oh, I guess what we could do is say update labels. Actually, we are doing this incorrectly. I think we are updating our time correctly. We do want to say just plus milliseconds time is what we want to do here. Plus yeah, plus milliseconds time. I think that was the issue.
Hello there.
Can we have delta or something like that? You could. You're saying calculate the run with delta? Or just show delta? That's actually not a bad idea to just like show it on the screen too. Akira, how's it going? There you go. But yeah, I think we can display this information better. Maybe like I'm trying to think, maybe we can like split this text up. Just so that we're not constantly calculating this stuff. Like I feel like it's unnecessary. Or constantly updating this label. I think maybe technically if you want like the full debug experience, but like I don't see the point. Okay, so the time is updating correctly, it seems. I need to like, here, I'm gonna delete this account. We do need to make sure. All right, so oh wait, let's keep RHG dev here. Let's make an entirely new profile. Who rated me today? We got it was Nikki B hobbying, and here we're gonna make Phoenix Metal first, and then we'll make kind of just creates noise in the corner. I think Celeste does it. And, you know, if Celeste does it... This is also debug. Like, you don't technically need this information here. But, I mean, we can add options to remove it. There's, like, a bunch of polish that we could do with the game, but, yeah. Alright, let's see what happens. This should work. Alright, so let's say our current chapter runtime was 30 seconds. So we hit 30 seconds on the profile. It'll say 30 seconds. Let's make sure everything is correct. The game will crash if I close it via the menu, because I think we're still trying to send data to the server that can't be sent just yet. So let's look at profile 2. We'll see Bash chapter run 28 seconds on chapter 1. Chapter beat is 1. Our total time is 28 seconds, just like it was before. And then where's our current run? Current chapter runtime. Wait, what? I think we are. Let me see something. I think we have this flipped. Current runtime should be 28 seconds, but current chapter runtime should be why is it exactly 31? Current chapter runtime is exactly 31. That's a little sus. A little sus. And it's 31, like, what the fuck? Yeah, it should be in milliseconds. Let me see. Bum, 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 bum. That is very suspicious. Boom, boom, boom. Current run time is 28. Like, the current run time. Let me see something. Oh. Maybe we just saved it incorrectly. Best chapter runs. Current chapter run. Oh, current chapter. It's current chapter. That's because our current chapter is 31. It's, yeah. We pressed pause right away. That's probably why. And we didn't save. Like, we loaded into the game. That's why. How long have I been building this game? Yeah, it's 31 milliseconds on chapter 2. We're currently on chapter 2, and we paused the game, and it's saved. So yeah, this is actually correct. How long have I been working on this game? I started 3 years ago. But yeah, I've made the most progress this year. So yeah, I can see myself working on this game for, like, honestly, I could see myself working on this game for another year or 2 years. Although, like, I think the base game will be done relatively soon. But the whole game will be done, or, like, what I consider to be the final project, or, you know, final iteration of the project will probably be in a year or 2. We'll see. Okay. Like, what I mean is, like, you know, like a version 1.2 or 1.3, you know, that would be or whatever updates, I don't know. I still don't know how this game will do once I release it. So, what is next? I think we have it working. Oh, we wanted to check the server. So this was, I think we're currently uploading it to main? No, we're uploading it to chapter 1. So we can see, yeah, on our account here, we reached 28 seconds. This is on account 5646, or sorry, 5646, which is, yeah, 564. Okay. Started with Godot, yeah. Learned about Godot last night, and I'm trying to learn how to do this stuff. It looks cool. Oh yeah. Is that bad? What is bad? Is what bad? That you're trying to learn? If that's the question, of course not. Starting with Godot? No, I think Godot is very beginner friendly. All right. So I guess we could start posting onto our servers, or onto our leaderboards. When are we sending this data? Also, we're sending this data when we're going into the main menu, which is a problem. So it crashes the game because we never actually finished a run, and it's sending this data. So if we go into our UI canvas and we go into the escape menu and we click on change scene and we say exit world and then we say send so we're sending profile data, but we're also sending speedrun score, and this is what's causing a crash because well, we didn't finish the run. We're going from the main menu. We can include an argument here, or we can do something else where, like, I'm trying to think. I guess the only thing we could do is say if it's a new run, or like if we're exiting a world. We say we're running this on exit world. What we could technically do is throw this into another function of, like, if we are entering a new world, we send the previous room's data, the previous chapter's data. Technically, I'm trying to think. When do we want to send this data? Do we want to send it on the exit of a world, or the entrance of a new world, or on the entrance of the next scene? I don't know. I guess on the end, like, technically we would want to send it on the exit of a world. That way it's handled right away, and then that way there's no, like, calculations being ran on the entrance of, like, everything is done, like, all the score has been accounted for, and then you send this data. We could include an argument right here and just say send data, or we can say basically exit world. We're running exit world a few times. You know what? Yeah, let's say we'll call this finished room or something. Finished chapter. Exit world, and then we'll also have an argument called finished chapter. This will be a bool. And we'll set it to, by default, we'll set it equal to false. And then we'll just write this here. We'll say, honestly, we might want to make this unique we might want to throw this into a function, because there's, like, edge cases. Like, actually, there's a few things we'll want to do. And I'm wondering maybe if we want to send this via the time manager now that we have one. Here, I'll make a separate function right now. Send to scoreboard. To learn how to build games in Godot. It really depends. Are you familiar with programming? What is a good way to learn? If you're not familiar with programming, I would say the best thing to do is follow along with a YouTube video. And then, once you follow along, maybe try to tweak, kind of tweak around with it. Maybe you follow the tutorial and you're like, hey, how do I, literally basic things like increase the speed of the player, and mess with just increasing the speed, or maybe let's say you're doing a platformer tutorial. How do I make the player jump twice instead of only once, and stuff like that. Just figure out really small. Don't overscope. Don't try to make some MMORPG. Don't even anticipate to make something that you're going to release publicly, or you can release it publicly for people to test out. But yeah, keep the scope very, very small and just watch a YouTube video explaining it. How do I implement animations with your state machine video? I don't know exactly. Animations, I mean, all you need to do usually is use an animation player. Yeah, Pong, Tic-Tac-Toe, Snake, those are really good gameplay. If you're trying to learn gameplay, game dev specifically, they're good gameplay loops to try to learn, because it's very simple, but I'm sure it'll still be difficult if you've never programmed before. Good way to learn how to blah, blah, blah. Animations. I mean, so with animations, I'm on Godot 3, so it's a little different, but I mean, for the most part, it's the same. What you'll want to do is just on the entrance of each of your states, you'll want to create an animation. And you either you have that animation looping, and yeah, I mean, for instance, in my player, I'll explain this really quickly because I do want to keep working on this. But basically what I do is on, like, let's say you enter a state, you're going to want to play some sort of animation. Where do I play my animations? There's a lot of spaghetti here, but let me see. What do I call it? What do I even call my animations? Animation. Player animation. Do I even use this? Switch animation. So I have this function called switch animation that's running, I assume, probably on the entrance of every state. So you see here, we have this, if you looked at the tutorial, there's probably like an enter state function. And basically what you want to do inside your enter state function, each of your enter state functions, if you want to have your animation player playing some animation. So you go into switch animation, probably you can either include an argument or because they're compared to this script, it would be done a little differently. Every single switch animation function that you have in each of your states, it would just be animation player. If you're in the idle state or you're entering the idle state, just play idle. Should beginner use void after func? Yeah. Honestly, honestly, it's definitely a good practice to add void, and if you're not returning anything, it's definitely good to have that practice, I would say. And I think in Godot 4 they automatically do that for you. Like if you create a new function, or at least the generic functions usually just automatically add void or whatever it returns. Yeah. Like this is a void function here. Yeah. That's all you need to do. In every single one of the nodes that you have, just have a switch animation and say animation player node. You want to reference the node similar to how you reference other nodes and just say play, whatever. Switch animation, every time the sprite enters a new state with arguments to choose which animation. Yeah, exactly. Trying to think. And you'd probably want to reference it like this would be a child of this would be on your player node, probably. That way each of your states could access that node. Yeah. No problem. All right, so let's get back into. We should be getting. Where is it? What were we doing? I forgot. Okay. Send. What the hell was I thinking here? Player.animation node.play. Yeah, something like that. You can also do it via signals, and it really depends on how you like. I don't really like doing it via signals, but you can. So you can do, instead of like, basically you connect a signal every time you enter the state and just say, signal. You emit a signal, signal entered, and you include an argument of like the node that the node, and then you connect that signal, and then you have your animation, and then you have your player itself just handle all the animations instead, or connect it to the animation player. It really, there are a few ways to do it. I don't want to tell you what the quote unquote correct way to do it is, but haven't learned signal, so I'll do it the method. Yeah, the way I mentioned it earlier is more direct, and then with signals, I know signals are better in Godot 4, but yeah, for me, I don't really like working with them unless it's like UI stuff. I don't mind it too much, but I feel like it gets, for me, it feels like it gets messy really quick. And then sometimes I'm like, hey, where the hell did the hell did I put that signal or something? But yeah, also because like you have to use like strings. Like for example, it's like it's weird. Like you don't know if this includes any arguments, and like you have to, like, at least in Godot 4 and Godot 3, it's like you have to include your arguments into an array, and it's just funky. But I think they do it better in I'm pretty sure it's better in 4. All right. Send to what the hell was I trying to do? Send to scoreboard. Did I? Oh shit. Fuck. Let me see. What was that? What was that script called? Fuck. Oh my god. There we go. Opa taken. Thank you for the follow. All right. So yeah, what did we include here? We said like beat chapter or something. Chapter beat is equal to false. Chapter beat by default will be bool is equal to false. And if chapter beat we'll include some other stuff, like if they even are a part of the playtest or like the feedback, group. But yeah, we'll add those edge cases later. So yeah, that's all we need to do right now. Send to scoreboard. So chapters beat right now we have it like. If you go into the main menu, okay, so if you go into, let's say. Right now, if the scene path is equal to credits, interesting. Okay. Right now we say exit world, but if you go into, for instance, right here on the, oh wait, I think we have I think there's an scene path. Yeah, this should be, we should still say exit world here. I think there might be a memory leak, actually. If I didn't have this. If you go into the credits constantly, this might, if we didn't have exit world here, if you kept beating the game over and over again, it would cause a memory leak if we didn't say exit world. Wait, free, oh, actually, no, never mind. We run it here. But we still want exit world here. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, actually, let me see. Exit world. What do we do on exit world? We say connect. We connect a signal apparently to enter world of the main scene node, which is whatever. Main scene node.connect transition finished, because honestly, my only issue with Godot editor is better Git integration. Local Git history would be really good to have. Boom, 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 boom. All right. So wait, I'm trying to see if exit world fucks with anything. I don't think it does. Debug.set physics process. We tell physics process to turn off main scene.getChild. We tell it to queue free. Changing scenes. I guess on the main scene we tell it to queue free. It's not really a big. Isn't a big issue. Chrome is a memory leak, all right. Okay. I think we should be good. Going into the credits, finishes the game, and then we tell it to change to the credit scene. Also, the main menu, we don't want it to say exit world, which is, you know, actually, this is interesting because I'm not actually sure why, but we don't even have exit world running on the main menu, and yet we were getting that signal to be sent here. I guess we'll see right now. So let's set, well, I mean, okay, wait, what the fuck? Get tree dot, yeah, what the hell? Unless we're telling it to exit world on, let me see something. No, we're telling it to change world, and it changes to the main menu. Let me see something. What button was that? Escape. Level manager dot change. Level manager. Oh, we say title screen. Is what we say. Change scene title screen. And then on. What the hell? We tell it literally to change scene, and then here we tell it to exit world. By default, all right, so, and then main menu. Scene path main menu. We don't use this anymore. Main menu. So actually, let's just get rid of it. What we do now, I guess, is this is the change world and this is change scene. We input title screen and we say exit world. I don't know why we need, oh, also free all, okay, yeah, free all rooms on exit world. Let me just see something. Save manager that send profile data. If chapter beat, we send that data. Transition debug UI set physics process false. All right, I think we're good. I think we're good now. But we also need to say true on all of these. So if you go into the credits, okay, there's a bug with this though. We don't want it to go into the credits. It depends on how we're going into the credits. If we're saying change world, like, actually, I don't think this will be a problem. Usually, let me see our title screen, because I think our title screen, I don't remember how it goes into the credits. If it goes into the credits via the that change world thing, that's when it, let's see, open credits that we say get tree.change. Oh, we literally tell it to just change to the scene, which is good, or better than with the level manager. So I think we're good there. Let me just go back into, so let's go back into our level manager. And yeah, every time we're saying world demo doesn't really matter. Actually, with chapter 1, yeah, it does. Okay, chapter 1. There's no way to actually go into chapter 1 at the moment. Change world. We'll see. This might give us. This might give us one more crash. We'll find out in just a second. From the level edit, like from the main menu, something might crash. I'm not sure. Let's see. But it didn't crash from the. Actually, I don't think it will. We'll see. Doesn't seem like it crashed. If we go into the main menu, it seems like it's fine. We do have the first. We have chapter 2 now available. So if we go into level select, level select. Let's go into chapter 2. We have to beat it. Here, let's actually go into chapter 2 and just push ourselves closer to the end. Having fun? Oh yeah. Having so much fun. Yeah, I mean, I think it's fun because it's interesting. I've never really dealt with like server stuff or like this sort of programming really, which I feel like is uncommon for most. I feel like most programmers get into this kind of stuff, and it's like not really something I do often. All right, so let me see. Chapter 2 is 9 seconds. So if we look at our leaderboard now, if we look at chapter 2, I don't think I have to refresh the page. Oh, there it is. 9 seconds on our leaderboard. Nice. Another thing we can do now is save the total time. So we can go so we have the public demo and then we have the private demo. The private demo goes up to chapter 7, public goes up to chapter 3. So what we could do for both of these now is send, honestly, we also might want to include metadata, although I'm not sure just yet if we'll need, maybe the player name metadata, like the profile name, we can include that way. When we showcase it on the leaderboard, they'll actually have a name rather than their unique ID. Also, wait, what the hell? Why are these two names the same? I guess you can keep multiple runs. Like, it doesn't matter if it's better or worse. It just posts a run. The other issue currently is that we're posting the scores scores currently are, positive. Or sorry, it goes from 0 the higher your score, the higher you are, but that's false. Like, it's technically supposed to be the opposite of that. What we could try doing is literally posting the negative of this and then just showcasing the opposite of that. That way, like, technically the values would be the same. Fun is good. Yeah, fun is good. Finished my game jam. It's a tower. You finished a game jam. You have a itch page for it? All right. So let me try posting negative values and see. I think it's just as easy as going into our where did we write this in our level manager? On exit world on send to scoreboard. This value here, the chapter ID best run a string send speedrun score send speedrun score. Let me grab that. Send or what is this called again? All right, you know what? Let me just grab this function. Send speedrun score. Func send speedrun score. We have the user ID, the best chapter runs of the of this value here, and we could literally just include a -1 here. You know what? I'll say times -1. And I wonder, maybe I wonder if it'll even work. All right, moment of truth. Oh wait, we have to run the game. It's a Pico 8 version, Pico 8 game. Does it run on Linux? All right. Chapter 1. Moment of truth. Is it negative? Yes, it is, but it's not on the top. Wait. But now, okay. If we have a higher score, yeah. Okay, so this is good. So now, whenever you have a higher score, it'll be like, presented in the other way around. I wonder if there's like maybe we can mess with it. The score, like this is just an easy fix right now. It's in the web. Oh, okay. We can check it out in just a second, actually. I do have a few games, like there are a few games that I wanted to check out. So I have Yag's game that I wanted to, well, I'm not sure if she released it yet, but there's that game with Arrow Axe. There also is Space Scavenger 2 by Red Cabin Games that I have on Steam. And I also have Megabat, but I've already played Megabat. I think I played it on stream, but we can look at the UI as well. Because I know Grumble made some updates with the UI. Here, I gotta pee, and then I'll check it out for a split second, or like we'll see how far we get in the game. Here, let me open it actually. We've been getting a lot of follows lately. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I made it to their collection apparently. Boom, 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 boom. I have a P. I do have a P. I'll be right back. Yeah, how's it going, Cuban girl? Welcome. Came back with a cup with a mug after I peed. Is it a coincidence? Tea or coffee? No, it's pee. Can't let you know your hydration go to waste. It's coffee. It's some milk. Yeah, very efficient. They don't call me practical NPC for nothing, you know? Imagine dehydrating and then using water to flush down your dehydration or your form of dehydration. Like, couldn't be me. Oh, let's check out Kent's game. But yeah, this works out. I think we can probably print this out appropriately. You know. Yeah, the reason why we need to do it this way is because there's a max of like I don't think we'll ever reach this value, but like there's a max of 1,000. So if you reach 1,000, yeah, we'd start removing the top values. So we have to make sure that we're removing the the lowest values, not the top values. And then we also need to make sure if the run already exists that we remove it. So like if, this is all under, well, this is 4A, but like, for F9 and F9, if this one is lower, then obviously we want to remove that one. Enjoy your coffee or tea. Thank you. All right, let's check out Kent's game. This was made on the Pico 8. How many, what's the max size of a Pico 8 game? Pico 8 max size. Max size 16 color display, 4 channel audio output. But what's the max memory size? Oh, I didn't realize I have to scroll down on the chat. How's the game? The game is good. The game is good. We're making some pretty good progress. There's an AK token limit, aka variables/operators. AK, I don't know how. What does it mean by tokens? So you can only use 8,000 variables/operations. Pico 8 sounds like a lot of fun though, like a fun type of project. One of the stricter limits Pico 8 places on a card's code is that they must contain no more than 8,192 tokens. A token is one of a literal value such as nil, false, true, any number, e.g. 1, 2, 3, and then or any string of any size. A variable or operator. An opening bracket. Wow, that's kind of crazy. Like literally, and a keyword with the exception of end and local. So there's no actual. Well, I mean, I guess if you just use a super large string, there's no actual limit on the size of a Pico 8 game, or the limit is 8,192 of the max string size. The limit used to be a number of characters, but people would compress the code, and the dev didn't like that, so he changed it to this. I see. Oh yeah, because then it's just like, oh, you know, just change everything. Change everything to like every variable would be just one character, or you know, you would iterate through like changing everything to one character, and then switch to two characters, and then switch those two characters. All right. All right, let's check out Ken's game. We kind of just been talking, but let's see. I don't think I'm following you. Oh, there we go. Pico 8. Click to continue. Welcome to the launch of the new demo, Tales of Yesteryear. As the game master, your job is to stop the hordes of new adventurers from reaching the endgame loot too quickly. How to play. Build a farm, build a tower, add a link. So we need to build a farm, we need to build a tower. Bridging silo? Do the links happen automatically, or is this what that is? No, never mind. Oh shit. Oh. Dude, I keep missing. Oh, there we go. Don't waste your time, but if you can survive the first wave, that's a win. First wave. Oh shit. Let's see. We need more arrow. Oh, we need more arrows. Fuck. Oh, we're still not even building. Oh shit. Or are we? Are we shooting anything? Oh no. Do we need a bridging silo? Do we not have enough people? Oh, add link. Oh, there we go. Okay. So what exactly does the link... Oh, I see. So we consume from the farm, I assume? We can add another link, I assume? Well, we survived. What's an automated silo? Let's add it to our farm as well. Snowy. How many links can we have? Those are upgrades? Snowy's upset. Rock golem. How many? Oh, let's just try the rock golem. How much can we? How much? I assume that blue bar represents our like fuel. Not sure what this is though. The automated silo. I still don't understand, but that's okay. Bottom left is your total energy across all towers. Oh oh, I'm almost out of energy. Oh my. The game got review bombed for not having enough endgame content. You're fired. But you can... But we can hire you back for the next launch. Oh my. GG's. This is nice. I like it. How long did it take you to make this? Wait, there's a congratulations, you won. Mm. 2 weeks, but very on and off. I see. That's pretty good. This is more. I feel like this is more content than I had in my first game. That I spent like 2 weeks on. And that was with Godot, so that's pretty cool. So farms build energy. We need a clock tower. Add a link. We could probably have 2. How far is the link? Oh, you can go really far. Do. I like the concept of the connecting them, adding power. So I assume the silo is like batteries, if I had to guess. Bridging, I don't understand the bridging silo. It seems like the arrows are good. You really do learn from watching playtests? Yeah, you do. Or to link far away, I see, okay. Can I zoom in on this? I could. I just want that. I want the you won notification. I want to see myself win. Poison toad. Unless we lose by just only using... these guys are getting pretty tough, actually. But so far we're doing pretty good. Hopefully we don't die here. It is getting more difficult. Here, let me add I'll add a rock golem. It would be cool if the links got destroyed from the if you like make it go across the screen. I don't know if that's an overscope, but I feel like that'd be kind of cool. And maybe it costs some sort of money to make the connections. The enemies would break them if like if they like pass through, it could like rip the links. I don't know. Poison toad. Yeah, I'm gonna try these other mechanics. Oh shit. We gotta add more. What's 14 out of 15? Like I have humans available? Those are a number of ways until you. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, so it's gonna get crazy. We're only at 5. Snowy. It'll start lagging. The game will start lagging. I see. Oh, I think it is starting to lag already. So we're gonna break the game. Whoop, 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 whoop. Needs a way to. Oh yeah, skipping would be a good idea. I think we're gonna break the game though. Pretty sure. Let's see. Or not break the game, but make it extremely slow. Oh god, we actually might lose. Wait a second. Oh shit. No, don't take my gold. We need more arrows. Oh shit. Yep. Sorry. Okay. 1 minute per. Oh shit! Sorry, that was loud. How's that? Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Blasting. So anyway, I started blasting. All right, but yeah, this was awesome. Oh, you just released it too. Boom, 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 boom. Alrighty. So we have the leaderboard working, right? What's next? What is next? Is everything working? Here, let me delete it. Let me delete everything off the leaderboard. I think I have to relog into Silent Wolf now. You're making some kind of 20 years old Super Mario styled ass game, I can see. Yes, indeed. Interesting. Alright, how the hell do we delete scoreboards? No scores. Oh, we can just delete them manually. Steam should have had a cringe category. God damn. Mick T Dart, you chose violence today, huh? Alright, I'm gonna delete all these profiles. Oh, we can add metadata, apparently. I think we'd add, like, the player's name, obviously. Sure, let me see how to do that. What is Silent Wolf? It's a software service for like leaderboards and stuff. Alrighty. So we can include persist data, and we can say the data is equal to whatever. Here, let's grab this. It's a dictionary, so we'd have to say like name is equal to. Honestly, we could throw in all of the players' data, but I don't know if that's gonna be annoying for. Do. So our Silent Wolf manager, we say send speedrun score. I think on persist score we can include a dictionary here. Right now, I think all we want is the player name, so we can just literally just say. We'll say, you know, player name. And this will just be current profile node. Say manager dot current profile node dot player name. And I think that's it. We can also include. Is there anything anything else we'd want to include? Maybe number of deaths. Yeah, I mean, let's record it, see what it looks like. The issue though is we don't actually know what their deaths are. Well, we'll record it for now. But we don't know what their deaths were for that chapter. We don't have a counter for that. Save manager dot current profile node dot total deaths. Okay. Let's get rid of this. All right, let's see what happens. Doo 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 doo. Moment of truth. 1 player name, RHG dev, and deaths is equal to 0. Nice. Cool. That's all we really wanted. Eventually, what we're gonna do instead is it's gonna be the profile name, or sorry, the account name. But we don't have account names just yet. Trying to think if there's anything else we need. Technically, this whole I was gonna say, because right now the player name is the UUID that we created for the player, but there's also some other UU, like Silent Wolf uses its own thing. WSP. What's up? Is that what that's supposed to mean? How's it going, Blue Bro? All right. We can also. I'm not gonna worry about adding it to other leaderboards just yet because, well, we still don't even have anything to display this information. But it does work, so that's pretty cool. Guess what? What? Alrighty. Here, let me see what their leaderboard looks like. Maybe there's a leaderboard scene. There is a leaderboard scene. Let's see what this looks like. Maybe it just works magically. F6, let's see. Gosh. Oh, we see something. I think it works, actually. Obviously, we're going to have to update this, but your horror game is probably coming out in 2026. That is some pretty good news. All right, so what the hell? High score is here. Obviously, we want to make sure that this goes into. We're gonna want to update this. This is a 2D scene here, and then in here it's. Here, I guess let's just make it a full rect here, and yeah, let's just update the theme here to be. But it's just a thought. 2026. That's 3 years from now. That's a very large. Is this your first project? I'll ask that first. That is a very large. That's just as long as my project currently. I mean, it's definitely possible, but it's also just keep in mind that a lot of devs tend to overscope their first project, which is I mean that's fine. I mean that's what my project currently is as well, an overscope. Compared to like the amount of knowledge that I had in game dev when I first started. Oh, Kent, thank you for the sub. Kent, do I have you in the credits? If I don't, I will. Let's see. I don't. Well, here you are. An awesome human being. Why is there a space here? I guess it doesn't matter. There you are. Boom, 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 boom. Creep scope. Yeah, so I mean, I don't want to say credits.json. Eventually, right now it's still the same GD script. It's literally just a dictionary, or it's literally just an array. In a GD script. Took like 10 months to get the story. Oh wow. Yeah. That's crazy. What did I want to say? Yeah, I feel like, I mean, I don't want to say don't like 2026. That's well, actually, that's only 2 years actually from here. I'll say this: me going into this project, I didn't say, hey, I'm going to finish this game in 3 years. I'll say that. I said, hey, I'm going to finish this game in a year. And that, I think that's, I think that helps, with like creating deadlines for yourself, help with like you anticipating what your game's like, being realistic with your deadlines. So like at least saying, if you create some smaller goals for yourself, like say, hey, I want at least a base game, like a core gameplay loop, within 2 months. That then you can like take it to the next step. Because I remember I was working on, like I had like a most basic version of my game. I was like, all right, I'm gonna have a playable demo in 2 months or 3 months, and then I did that, and I was like, okay, well this demo's whack. Let me give myself 3 more months. And then I mean, at the end of the day, I still haven't finished my game, but I will say, if I told myself, hey, I'm going to finish this within 3 years, I think I would have made much less progress. What I think if I don't want to tell anyone what to do, but just from my experience, and from like the experience of a lot of other devs, it's very common for people to overscope their project and say, hey, I'm going to finish this within this time frame, within a large time frame, and then they underestimate how much work actually needs to go into it, especially if they've never worked on a game before. But yeah, maybe. You could definitely do, like, having a 3-year project is not, I mean, yeah, again, my project is 3 years long right now. But how do you go about it? Overscope, I would never. Yeah. What are you making, Grumble? Aren't you trying to make like a Metroidvania? Didn't chat convince you to make a Metroidvania? Or did you convince yourself to make a Metroidvania? You guys are thinking about finishing? Well, you guys finish games? I don't think I know of a single game dev. No, I know several game devs who have finished games, but it's pretty rare. They wanted me to do that? Who's they? The voices in your head? Your consciousness? The pugs? Grumble doesn't actually have any pugs. I think like he was like petting the air on stream today. He was like, hey guys, look at my pug, but there was like nothing on the screen. It was just him holding nothing. I mean, I kind of do, but it would be difficult to balance. Yeah, like, I mean, okay, so Grumble is a good example. Like, you want to make a, like, you might want to make a Metroidvania, but before you make a Metroidvania, you're still creating, like, the base game, or, like, the core gameplay loop, and turning that into just, like, sections, right? And I feel like that's a really good approach. Like, in case you do want to make it a Metroidvania, you can in the future, but at least before that, before you get discouraged from, designing the entire world, you can at least just divide it into little sections. In fact, I actually I downloaded the Steam demo. We can I already played the game on stream, but I'll show what Grumble's game looks like a little bit. I also downloaded Space Scavenger, but I'm probably gonna save it for another because it's probably a huge game. I've decided I need to finish the game. That is a good decision to make. Made with Godot. I like the little this animation thing. I'm not gonna press new game because I have my data already, and we can see. So yeah, Grumble wants to make this into or I think you want to make it into, like, in an ideal situation, you'd probably want to make this into a Metroidvania, but I think this is definitely a really good approach. Also, you added new rooms? 22, 23, 24? Does this work? Do you have, like, these secret rooms yet? I remember you implementing this in some way. And I see you got the little... I like the level picker. Yeah, me too. I'm the one who told Grumble, like, hey, this is what you should do. You should turn this into a dome. I told him he should add animations here. I told him to add this box. This was all my design, actually. You can unlock the secret levels. Nice. Wait, I'm kidding. But yeah, it looks good. I like it. I think you said you wanted to animate the trees, right? Or you wanted to add more animations at some point, maybe? But I mean, honestly, I think it looks good on its own. I think you need some sounds here, though. Some like some clicking sounds. This is a boss fight, right? How do I play this game again? My right arrow key doesn't work. I have to change this to oh, actually, this is fine. I need my down key. What the hell? Why is down? Did I do this? Did I change down to S? Or is that is this a maybe you did that? I don't know. What the fuck? I think it got set. Wait, let me see. Restore. Oh, okay. Never mind. Maybe I did that. What the hell? How do I I forgot how to play. Boom. I swear I beat this before though, so dude, am I dumb? Boom boom. Fly is K. But what if I'm using arrow keys? We'll do fly is space, and we'll do the ability is X, and climb is Z, and screech is, oh shit, we have screech as well. Screech is, fuck. Screech is, I'll try F. Alright, hopefully that's all I need. Oh fuck, I forgot how to play, dude. How did I play this game before? On a control? I feel like I played it maybe on a controller? I don't remember. Oh my god, dude. I have a, like, honestly, it's good. It's a good game. I don't want to embarrass myself right now. Controller is better. I forgot what I played it on. I wonder if I played it on my controller or on my keyboard. Because I feel like I've gotten so used to keyboard input that I prefer keyboard. I forgot. So there is ID for player, for the player, so that the game can remember the player's save point. An ID for the player. You're saying like a save file for the player? If so, yes. How's it going, Pugorly? If the game crashes, it means you have some old data that doesn't like the level names. It didn't crash, but yeah. It did say to refresh the data, but I didn't want to. I wanted to see the UI. I think it looks nice. Bum, 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 bum. All right. So what is next for us today? We fixed. Well, here let's work on the leaderboard scene here. Let's fix what this looks like. I'm gonna try to not mess with it too much, or like not mess. Well, like let's see. What is this? Is this like in font here? Okay. Let's erase everything. Let's get rid of any themes that it might have. No theme here. No theme overrides. Close button. I assume there's more theme overrides here. Styles. Let's get rid of it. Scoreboard container. I assume there's some theme overrides. Score item container. So I assume there's probably some random. Something random in there. We'll have to look into it. Score item container. There's no theme. Score item. Scores. Maybe score item. Here it is. So we'll change the theme of this, or let's just get rid of the styles here. Any theme overrides, which seems like it was just this. And then inside, they had some other stuff in here. Let's get rid of the font, colors, everything is good here. And then the player name, let's also get rid of that. And we'll make the layout, I guess, not a full rectangle? Why is it larger than our screen here? There we go. We don't want it to be a full rectangle. Let's erase everything. Oh, they're manually placed. Okay, interesting. Player name, let me just see. One Godzilla. What the hell? Where the hell is it even saying Godzilla? Test. Full rectangle. Okay, there it is. Score. Here, let's just throw this in there for now. Let's see what happens. All right, so if we open up the leaderboard now. Let me close all this stuff. I don't know why it's a 2D scene here, but let's open it. Oh, it'd be cool if we made some sort of like dynamic leaderboard, actually. What the fuck? Why is it close leaderboard? Close leaderboard. Is there like some sort of theme override on everything? Or themes? I thought we assigned a theme here. Here, let me quick load our theme here. Yeah. Oh, okay. I see. It's not. We put it on this board, but we didn't put it on the main container here. All right. So now it should work. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Let's see. Loading leaderboard. What the hell? Oh, we don't have anything on our main leaderboard, actually. It's all in 1. So let's try that. Or 1? Let me see. Do we have anything in main? We do have something in main. It should have shown something at least, but let's try 1. LD name. Max scores. Gotta go again. I'll be in and out today. All right, sounds good. What the hell? I guess we'll try printing this stuff. Let me see. It is printing. It's not printing anything, is it? This works. Okay. Silent Wolf scores leaderboards. Backend to get scores. silentwolf.scores.leaderboards leaderboard config plus print leaderboard config. It's printing something here. Let me see. What do we say? It's an empty. Why is it empty? Silentwolf.scores.leaderboards. Let me see that. Scores. Leader. Leaderboard scores by leaderboard name. Do we have to do like get scores or something? Get score, get high scores. Maximum leaderboard name. I would assume this leaderboard would have some sort of automatic thing, but maybe it doesn't. Can you use play canvas? Can you use play canvas next stream? What's play canvas? Return self. Okay, when we return ourselves, we get all of the scores and get high scores. We say high scores request URL. Play Canvas is a website that lets the user play and make games. So you're asking me if I want to not do game dev next stream and play games on Play Canvas? Is that what you want me to do? I can game dev on Play Canvas. So I guess we want to call get high scores on the leaderboard. I would assume it would do it, but I guess not. So we need to say Silent Wolf dot scores dot get high scores, and then Silent Wolf scores dot leaderboards. I assume it would update. Let's see. No. So we're returning ourselves. We are requesting all of the data. So we should see like some stuff. Dot scores, for instance, or dot leaderboard past periods, or yeah, just dot leaderboards. Let's see if we can at least get the leaderboards here. Or yeah, dot leaderboards. Apparently that's this right here. We'll see. But yeah, getting high scores. Oh, let me see. Yeah, it's still an empty dictionary, so something's wrong. What the hell? Get high scores. Let me see scores again. Leaderboard. Wipe leaderboard. Leaderboards, maybe. Or leaderboard periods. Leaderboard LD name is equal to scores. Scores. Steam. Okay, this is the Steam API. Oh, reverse leaderboard. But yeah, I'm not sure if that. I don't know if that still helps. But. Render boards, leaderboards. When are we running render leaderboards? LD scores. Scores received. LD name on scores received. Dude, what the hell? How do we grab our leaderboards here? S connect score dot connect scores dot connect scores received. All right. Let me look at scores again. Mid signal scores received. Okay. Get high scores request completed. On this. Request completed. On get high scores on leaderboard. Get high scores. We are, and it's returning. Okay, so we should see get scores. Get high scores on. This is our scores node. I thought that's what we wrote, right? Or maybe not. Let's see. Yeah, get high scores. By default. And we do have something on our main, right? Don't we? Yeah, we do have a few things on our main, so we should at least see this 6,710. Where's the Chromebook version of the game you're making? Because I'll have to I can try making a browser version of the game, but you'll have to give me a bit. As in, you have to wait a few days. Alright, what the hell? Get high scores. Let me see something. By default, there was a maximum. It sends some values here. Silentwolf.get top scores, game ID, game version, maximum, leaderboard name, and period offset. Send request, high scores. Yeah, it should just work. Maybe we should print some of this stuff and see what's happening. Yield, get tree, timeout, debug, method, slogger, debug. Request URL, and then headers. HTTP node.request. What's our HTTP node? What the hell? Why is it not working? Let me see. Are we getting anything? Anything whatsoever? Silentwolf.scores.leaderboard is literally 0. I wonder if our version is updated correctly. Maybe we're calling the game Memori like lowercase or something. Let me see. No, I think it's right. Like, otherwise I wouldn't have, it wouldn't even, wouldn't have, sent the data. Calling Silent Wolf back end to get scores. Leaderboard. Reverse leaderboard. Boom. Examples, custom leaderboards, time base. Oh, they have a time based leaderboard. Maybe we should try changing this to 1. Let me see. Leaderboard, reverse leaderboard. Where's the what the hell? There's no time leaderboard. Oh, it's time-based L-boards. I mean, it doesn't really matter what it's called. I just want to see. Request, get high score success. There is Silent Wolf get high score success, but it's not printing. It's not printing anything. Why is it so large? It's because this is a scene that was created from the add-on, so I assume their default size was 1920 by 1080. We're messing with this one though, and it's still, though the issue though is still. I'm in Discord. Nice. Whenever the browser version is done, go on Discord. Okay. Like I said, it's not going to be done today. Why the hell? Getting silent. We're not getting anything. That's the weird part. Calling Silent Wolf back in to get scores. Maybe something's wrong with their servers? Did you submit scores? Yeah, I did. What was it? Calling Silent Wolf to get scores? Get player details, get player score. Fuck. Calling Silent Wolf back. Here, let me just copy this. Game ID. My game ID. Let me print the game ID. This might be wrong. Someone stole memory again? No, but like the thing that's weird is that their game, like, you know, like the fact that you can take the, you know, the name, you know, by just taking the name, steals the information. I wonder if like they might have messed up something where they're grabbing the name instead, and that's why this is not working. We'll have to see. Game ID. Let's see. And here we'll also print out the game name. I forgot what this variable is called. Game version, game ID, or maybe game ID and game name is the same. Let me see. We have this under the save manager. No, not under the. I don't know. Silent Wolf. GD. Oh no, it is game ID. But yeah, we might need to grab the game name. I don't know. We'll see. Do 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 do. So we run. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I mean, Blue Bro, I understand maybe you're excited for your project, but yeah, just post it. If you want to share, just post it and I can look at it off stream or something. I get wanting to share with people online, but the best thing you can do is, you know, just record something. Record the gameplay. All right. Oh, game ID. Okay, wait. Game ID is memory connected with protocol. Get high scores request completed. Silent Wolf. Get high score success. Get high score completed success. So it's saying it's been a success, but then the dictionary doesn't show anything. Does the request need your API key? It doesn't. It doesn't say anything about needing an API key. And I did set up. The API key I put. If you're talking about what you saw on the screen, I put it in a different node, so I didn't have to share it on screen. It says Yo Mama just, you know, for you guys. Since their docs aren't public, yeah. I mean, I can try grabbing. Wait, no, because this is unique to me. Wait, actually, I wonder. Calling Silent Wolf. No, because it says it's a success. All right, let me try. After it says it's a success, let me try printing something. Silent Wolf get high score success. Whoops. SW logger, get high scores request completed. Result. Response code headers. What is this returning after? Oh, it's not returning anything, but it says scores received, and then there's also the leaderboard name and the scores, and then the scores received. So here, let's just try printing what this is, afterwards. Because it says, wait, does it say scores received? No, it doesn't. Or no, it says just, it's just a signal. Let me see. Print, scores. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Boom, boom, ba-dum. Response. If top score is in response. I don't know if this is gonna work, but do. Do. Oh, here we go. So this is on our main screen. We can see there's two players here. Two of the same exact players. Which is this value here, F9. Score ID. Oh, this is everything, I guess. Okay, so we see the print scores. There's two print scores that we're getting. We're getting, I don't know why it's printing, let me see. What did I tell it to print? Leaderboard name is main. Oh, because we're saying 4 top scores in response, and we're printing the same. We're just printing it twice. 4 top scores in response. All right. So, scores received. Emit signal scores received. When are we connecting this, or when are we? What function is running this? SW scores received. On scores received. What the hell? There's like we're jumping through so many hoops. I feel like we can cut some of this stuff out. Let me go back. I'm just curious, is it printing? So I only see one leaderboard. How do we get all of our leaderboards? I guess get high scores request completed. This is why I don't like signals. I feel like I don't know how to navigate them. Let me see. Request completed. Connect. Request completed with get high scores completed, and then game ID. Okay, we're printing the game ID, and then we say send request, and then we return ourself. Ourself, I'm pretty sure, is storing all this data, but I don't know why. In scores, it's not showing anything, or leaderboards. Like it's not updating leaderboards. Let me see. You know what? Let me try. Some of the stuff got commented out. How would you just set up your state machine if you needed to load a generic reaction state as a response to multiple states? Frame 1 without I've arrived again, 2 beers deep. Signals, what's the question? It's not, there's not really anything, what am I trying to say here? Like, it's not that anything's wrong or, like, an issue. It's just, I don't like navigating between, like, oh, checking what it's connected to. I think especially because it's just, like, a string that you have to check what this is, and then, like, you know, control effing, us, like, a function name or something. It's just weird to me. I'd rather just call the function directly from something. You know what I mean? At least in Godot 3. Let me see something. Do we have access to this at any point? Here, I'm just gonna spam it here. Oh. I should upgrade to 4. Yeah, that's a good idea. I don't think this is. I don't know if this is gonna run. Let's try it. Oh, there it is. All right, so it does update. It just doesn't update right away. For the longest time in game, I think they have like some sort of timer running in the game. They have like they have it. I don't know, I saw their time, like they did some yield thing, and I think maybe they assumed that it was gonna, which can take time. Yeah, it can take time, but I think what they did, I saw something in their script. They were like just saying yield, and like just wait like some arbitrary amount of time. I saw it somewhere. Send. I don't know what this does though, but I assume I would assume they had a signal that does this already. I guess. Wait, let me see. Let's look at this leaderboard script again. Oh yeah, because we're running this on the. I think I understand now. If LD name is in the silentwolf.scores.leaderboard, we have to get the scores before. I think I. Here, let me see something. If I'm gonna try telling it to yield for a second. Here, let's grab this. I'm gonna tell it to wait like a second before it prints, or before it grabs this data. Loading score. Still, it's not loading anything. Maybe their function is just bad, because we are seeing it here though. Here, let's get rid of that print statement. I'm just gonna print it right here. All right, there we go. So we are seeing it. There's something wrong, I guess. Render board scores, which is equal to silentwolf.scores.leaderboard.leaderboard name. I'm not sure why it's not working. Scores. You know what it could be is like maybe maybe it is showing up, and one of these where is it supposed to display? High scores dot item. I assume. Render board scores local scores. We did add a theme, so we should see at least something. Maybe I'll make my own little. There's a score item container, and then inside the score item, we did make this huge ass panel too. Maybe that's what's the issue here. Here, let me also bring this little. I don't know. Shouldn't look like this. We're gonna rebuild the whole thing, but I just want to see something get updated. Oh, something. Oh, there we go. So yeah, something is just fucked with the with how it's getting displayed. Obviously, 671. What is that? That's some value. Let's see here. Oh my god, I can't exit. Six, 7, 1. Let's see. I assume that's one of. Yeah, that's probably one of the value, the score. Yeah. Close enough, yeah. All right, let's try to beautify this score item container, or the score container in general. I'll give it a size. Here, let's expand it, or can we? Why is it size flags expand? It's like stretched out for some reason. Oh yeah, it's fucked here. Full rectangle. What the hell? You know, I think it's because I don't know why they have a child here as it's a no 2D for some reason. Oh, they also have a tool script. Why? But yeah, let's change this to a control node. Alright, so we'll change this to a full rectangle. Old board. Apparently there's an old board as well. We won't concern ourselves with that. Alright, let's try it again. Maybe this fixes everything. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, shit. What? Oh. Alright. Let's look at the score item container. The theme of it should update automatically, but I guess maybe because we're adding it as a new child, maybe something is getting screwed up there. So here, we'll add the theme for now. or whoops, we'll just add this as a theme. Quick load. We'll throw this in there. So this is our typical theme. We'll throw in, we'll make the size, no, wait, oops. We'll do top wide, I guess. Or whoops, this we want to be top wide. And then the player name. I wonder why the player name is not showing anything. Test. Here, let's give it a minimum size maybe. Or let's give this a minimum size. We'll give it a minimum size of what, like 40 pixels? Dude, is something flipped? Why does it look like that? We should just mess with completely remove this. But I just want to see it working. All right, what the hell is going on? We do see the scores though, so that's good. We don't see any of the names. Here, I'm gonna completely redo how score items. Maybe we should make an entirely new scoreboard item. I don't know what's going on here. Well, we usually, how do I have my profiles? Profile select. Select profile. So this is what our buttons usually look like. Oh, these are buttons. But usually I do a margin container, I guess. We'll do a margin container. Give it a minimum size and stuff. I kind of like this idea though. I like this the way this button looks. Maybe we shall. I'm leaving now. All right, I'll see you, Blue Bro. Enjoy your. If you're gonna be working on your horror game, enjoy that. All right, let's just make a new. Yeah, we'll make a margin container. Inside, we'll add a panel. Inside the panel. Streaming on Twitch too? Nice. What's our typical size for these items here? You can watch it if you want. Maybe after my stream, if you're still streaming, I'll check it out. .320 by 40 pixels is usually what we set it to. We'll probably update it. This is probably too large for a what do you call it? You know, I guess we want to throw in a panel container instead, but it is what it's not a big deal. So let's go back into here. .320 by 40 inside here. We can set size flags, I believe, to have this expand. And let me see what it looks like. Honestly, I don't know if we want to add maybe. For now, I'll add a HBox container, and then inside here we'll throw in a label for the player name. And then we'll throw in another label for their score. Oh, and maybe like the date it was completed. We're also going to go into size flags, probably expand them, and we'll want to expand this as well. And wait, why is it not expanding? Full rect. There we go. All right, so we'll have player name. And then their score. By default, once it gets... Actually, no, yeah, we'll throw in the theme right now. Whoops. Quick load. There it is. It's gonna look pretty ugly right now. We'll update it over time. In fact, low key. No, yeah, we'll do that next. Let me first try this out. I'll throw this as a child. Let me go into the add-on. What was it called? Silent Wolf. We'll call this custom nodes. Practical custom nodes. We'll call this player score item. And then let's go back into the leaderboard. I assume we have... Okay, score item here now is const. Here, I'll duplicate this and we'll call this player score item preload. Alright, so there's several instances. Okay, so we say add item, we say score item dot instance, player name is equal to list index dot blah, blah, blah. Right now, the player name is like item dot get node dot text is equal to list index, str list index. Player name plus player name list index dot I don't know high scores dot add item. Let's just see here. I'm gonna duplicate this, comment this out for now. We'll call this the player score thing, and then we have to say get node. Let's call this the same thing, player name and score. Oh, we named it the same exact thing, but I think I'm gonna make a script for this. Player score item, and we'll just reference these nodes. So player name node var player name, or yeah, player name. List index plus str plus player name would probably end up being something like 1 Chris. Oh yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, I think you're right. What's going on here? Okay. Okay, so here we're gonna name them, yeah, score node and player name node. Let's go back into here. Leaderboard. Do. Okay. Moment of truth. Let's see if this works. Item.margin. Oh yeah, we're messing with the top of the margin of these objects. Oh, what the hell? Somehow I got rid of that. Dot text. Boom, 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 boom. Invalid index text on base nil with type string. On base, did we name this incorrectly? Did I reference this incorrectly? Watasaka, how's it going? Oh, thank you for the prime. Yeah, let me close some stuff. We have so many tabs open. We said on ready var, and we are instancing it and then adding it as a child. I don't think that should matter. I'll try that. I don't think it should matter, but maybe that's what's happening, because we'll find out. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Music sounds nice. It's from oh, it does. Okay. All right, there we go. It's perfect. Yo, Primer, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. But yeah, thank you for the sub too. How's it going, Primer? For those of you who don't know Primer Justin, he makes some pretty cool simulations on YouTube. Or YouTube videos on simulations. Doing all right? How's the game coming along? It's coming along pretty well. We have a leaderboard system in the works right now. It like saving the data works out. It's just a matter of displaying this data now, and like creating a scene for it. I can show you. And also we have like potentially some sort of like player logging system as well if they want to like opt in into like the feedback aspect of the game. So I can show some of it. It works, a lot of it works locally, but it's still right now it's a little too much information. We're gonna optimize it some more, but like for instance, let's create a new profile. Oh, also, oh, did I give you a shout out? No, I didn't. I give you a shout out. But yeah, if you guys don't know Primer Justin, he is the creator of these awesome YouTube videos. Right over here. Can be a part of the 1.68 million subscribers. All right. So yeah, let's say we have a new profile called Primer Justin. Actually, here I'll make you the fourth one because we still have to add Nikki B hobbying. But let's say we have you here. We'll opt you in for the leaderboard and feedback, and we'll also add you to the debug mode. This is just for show. This doesn't actually do anything. We save your profile. And we oh, for a second I thought we crashed. If we go into the menu, you'll see you actually have a unique ID now, and this unique ID is sent. Yeah, there's no assistance there. It's all, you know, an illusion. So we can see if we go into players now. Hopefully, well, we don't actually have names here. Wait, let me see player data. Do we see Primer? Maybe I didn't add you. Wait. I think we have to actually like save the game once at least, or like, you know, I think it's saved now. So now if we refresh this page, why doesn't it work after I want to showcase it? Unless, wait, maybe you are here. Let me see. This is not you. Who is this? Oh yeah, there you are. I wrote Justin Primer. So why isn't, wait. I guess because, wait, why is Phoenix not there though? Let me see. Let me save it. Run it. Yeah, Phoenix should be there. Oh, there it is. I guess maybe we disabled the saving system for a second while we were debugging stuff. But yeah, these are all random, you know, user unique IDs. But if we look into the data, we'll see your names and stuff. And then we also have leaderboards. So we have another, like, they actually aren't associated with each other, the whole scoring system and players. The players is going to be more for feedback, and then the scoring system is obviously for, you know, the leaderboard. We don't really need any of the players' information besides their name that's associated with their profile. And then obviously if it's a different username, like let's say, you know, let's say there's someone else named Primer Justin, they would still be in, like, there would still be 2 Primer Justins, but at least, you know, your score wouldn't get replaced by the other Primer Justin. There would just be 2 Primer Justins with the same exact score. Or, like, you know, maybe we'll add a value after them, like Primer Justin 1, Primer Justin 2. I'm not too concerned with, like, all the edge cases just yet. I just want to get it out there. And I think we are on the cusp of getting it out there. Well, it is there. We're displaying something. When we load the scores, we can see something is showing up. We just didn't display it correctly. Automatically, these should be showing up correctly, but I think because we're using a margin container, that's fucking with us. I'm sorry. Excuse my my language. It's messing with us. It's what do I do? Do I put in not a panel? Or I guess let me try putting a panel, actually. Seeing what that looks like. Or what do we usually put? What is this? Score item. I think they put in a panel. And if we give it a minimum size... Here, actually, let me see. Margin container. I don't know. I wonder if it's like messing with the size here. So we gave it a minimum size. Now let's run it again. It looks like they're just being stacked on. Oh, there we go. Okay. So obviously we see these super large names, unique IDs, and it's also getting repeated. So like the same user is popping up more than once. We probably don't want that. And I think what we'll do is we'll check if this user already like has a high score, or whatever their high score is, and then pick that one instead. And instead of showcasing this data, we can show the metadata, which would be, let me see. So we're grabbing the player name, add item. When we say add item, let me see something. Add item. We can say, instead of saying, oh, whoops. When are we saying add item? Score dot player name. We're gonna say score dot. I don't know what the metadata is. I know their name is displayed somewhere. I think it is. Player name. No, I guess we have it saving score ID. Do we see any name here? I see this score ID, timestamp, ID version, player name. It seems like we don't save anything, or maybe it's under a different leaderboard, because we're currently looking at the main leaderboard, which is outdated. We want to look at the since you'd have to grab the data from the player. So I think in our score, like if I look at this leaderboard, we just have the profile player name right here. But yeah, we don't have it on the, this is something new we added. So there's no metadata saved except for the player name, which is their unique user ID. But in this one, it actually shows the name. So let's actually start working with this one as our test instead of the main one. I'll probably delete this pretty soon. I'll leave it there in case we mess something up. By default, the main leaderboard is what shows up. So let's grab this. We literally just called it 1, which is going to be for chapter 1. So let me see. Do we say main somewhere here? No. I think by default, scores is equal to leaderboards.ld name. I'm pretty sure we have... Let me see. Do we see all the leaderboards? I see leaderboard main. Game ID. Okay, I only see main. I think by default, maybe by default we just said only look for a name, or sorry, for main. Let me see. If LD name in Silent Wolf leaderboards. LD name. No, we said LD name is equal to 1. We actually were searching for the first one. Let me see something. We might have hard coded it though, in something. You think you see the issue? Scores. Line 25. If LD name in silent scores.leaderboard scores is equal to silent wolf scores leaderboards LD name. If LD name is in. So LD name is 1. We have it set here to 1. I see LD game. Oh wait, no. Yeah, leaderboard name here is main. There's no leaderboard. Where's 1? It doesn't show anyone. Main. Yeah. You're grabbing the first leaderboard from the scores index. Scores.leaderboards. Wait, let me see something. So leaderboards. It's a string though. No? You sure there's no automatic type conversion happening? I think this is... I'm pretty sure leaderboards is... It has to be a dictionary. Or I'm pretty sure it's a dictionary. Let me just see. We're printing out all of our leaderboards. We should see... Wait a second. Yeah, wait. This is kind of funky. I see LD name main. I don't see any... Wait. It's hard for me to read all of this. Yeah, wait. What the hell? Get high scores. Let me see something. Let's look at high scores again. Scores.get high scores. I think by default... actually, I think I know what's the problem. I think if we don't have any arguments here, by default, I think it grabs main. Let me see. Get high scores. So yeah, we said... Yeah, if there's no argument, we just say... We'll want to grab... I guess we have to... It doesn't grab, like, all of the high score. It gets high scores from the leaderboard. So I guess we have to say maximum... let's say 100, and then we'll say 1. 100, 1, 100, 1. What was the final argument here? And then period offset. I don't know what that is. I'll just leave that alone. I'll just put 0. I think that should work. Alright, there we go. So now we see, obviously we still see this name, but we do see the correct values there. For paging, oh I see. All right, so instead of printing the name, we want to print the metadata. So let's go back into when we say add item. Yeah, I was going forth. We say item.player name is equal to wait, add item. Add item score.player name. I want to see all of the metadata. Let me see. Score dot meta score and what is a score? All scores is equal to scores. LD name. All scores is equal to merge score. Blah, blah. I assume we just grab metadata. We'll see. Oop. Run it. Score metadata. Oh, shit. Invalid index. Metadata. Invalid index on base. Oh. Oh, it's just one word. Score metadata, deaths, and then name. Okay, so just need to grab profile underscore. Alright, here, I'll just grab this. I think this should be fine. How long will this stream be? No idea. I guess it depends. I don't see. I'll probably want to finish this leaderboard. I don't know how long. I don't know how long that's going to take. What's going on here? Identifier profile player. Oh. Okay. All right. Moment of truth. There we go. Obviously, we want to clean this up a bit. Close leaderboard looks funky. Why is it getting? It's like getting overridden somehow. Yep. Huh? No. Nothing so far. Yeah. CNPC, sleep time? Alright, I'll see you, Tomer. Have a good one. Alright, so this is where, yeah, what the hell is, why is there a, I assume it's this button that's like, you know, let me hide it for a second and see what happens. Alright. It's not like we need this button anyway. We'll probably have a, a back button instead. So I'll just close button container. I wonder what it is though. There's like a random something. Maybe we do something in the script. Theme? Nope. Style box? Oh, this is a scene though. Let me see. Maybe there's something here. Ah, there we go. We'll leave it. We'll keep that there for now. But yeah, nice. Cool. So now we have scoreboards. Obviously, this looks, gross. Let's fix that up a bit. So wait, why is this working now? What did we do to have it? The margin container was fine. I forgot what we did so that it wasn't stacking. I guess. Yeah, I don't know what the issue was, but let's go into this panel and let's make it look similar to our typical leaderboard, or our typical level select. You gave it a oh, I gave it a oh, I see. I think we have the style box already. Let me see. I think we could just throw in. Ideally, I'm trying to think if we need these to be buttons or anything, because like this is what our current might arrive. Yeah, I agree. I'm trying to think. Like, do we want it to look like this? Maybe. Like the scores to look like this button right here. I guess if we really wanted to, if we wanted to get really creative with it. This is kind of an overscope, but like we can, like the player can scroll through the leaderboard and they could click on a profile and it would show all of the profile's data. If that person like has a profile, for instance, like if it's like, it's kind of an overscope, but I think it would be really cool in the future. Like you would click on the profile and you can see the player's history, like, their best runs, how many times they've died in total, and they can have an option to like share this data if they want to. Basically just share their JSON with other users if they want to. But everything that's in here, and possibly more besides obviously their unique user ID. But yeah, I won't do that just yet. I will make it look better though. I think we have the style box. Let me see. Profile, player select hover style box. This is the hover one. Yeah, what should I do? Because right now this is maybe what I'll do is get rid of this like rhombus, or this rhombus right here, and just put it as like an arrow, since you won't be able to select anything just yet. But for now, all right, let's first fix this. So the H box, I think right now we have it expanding. Oh yeah, you're right. That would be actually pretty cool. So here, let's do that. So we'll have another label, and this will be position. Disabled focus. I'm trying to like recycle style boxes right here. Let me see. What do I usually call them? Something select. I gotta get better with naming my stuff here. Player select hover. Player select. It's just supposed to be like idle or something. Player select panel idle. Oh, this is like our old one. Okay, wait. Clear. It's one of these. Level select style box idle. Has to be this one. All right, here, we'll use that one. Eventually we'll have some better theme. I don't like, I'll mess with it at some point, just not right now. For this specifically, I have to kind of, I'm trying to think. We'd have to like assign. I'm trying to think how would I make this look good right now, because it's just a texture in the background. So we can like manually place this right here. We can manually place everything, but that's kind of funky. Let's see. Maybe for now it'll just be manually placed, but eventually we'll want to clean it up. And we might want to decrease the size here. Maybe set it to like, let's see. Theme override, font, quick load. What's our usual? Is it this one? Nope. Is it this one? That was the same one. It's this one. Okay. So we'll set it to that for now. I'm trying to... we'll want to align this to the center, and then the V align also to the center. And then maybe I'll kind of do that. Player name, same thing. A left, and then V align to the center, and I'll just do that. And for the score, whoops. We'll do right align, center, I'm gonna push this a little closer, like a few pixels. All right. It's literally gonna give us a value. It's not gonna give us and it should never go like past, unless no one, the player name could use more space. Like I think it'll technically, because these are not in they're not in any container, it'll actually just hover, like it'll actually go over, like if these, like they'll stack on top of each other if it's like really large, because it's not in any actual container right now. I'll deal with it in the future. I'll put this here. We have to make sure we rename these things. Score, and then on ready var leaderboard position. Can you add a boss to the game? Yeah, there is a boss in the game, and there will be. I want to add more bosses, but yeah, bosses are like the hardest thing to add to a game, in my opinion. Not hard. It's not hard. It's just very it's a lot of work to make bosses. So as much as I want more bosses in the game, it's just very tedious. So what was that? Render board. How do we? Oh, on add item. We'll say. We say right now we add this as the player name text, but we're gonna do item dot, what was it? Leaderboard position node dot text is equal to str of our list index plus this. We don't need this to be. You can literally just say str list index comma period. Maybe we don't even need the period, actually. Just say player name All right. Moment of truth. I think there's like a dash, or was that in the old one? Yeah, there's like a dash. Oh, it's not because we wanted the scores to be go from top to bottom. We added the scores. That's why there was a dash there. It wasn't that it was like separate. It was it's literally negative. So we have to say, I guess this is. I assume the score is a string. I'm not sure actually. Yeah, let me see what happens if I just multiply it by -1. Well, it's kind of a hack, just because I don't know if I'm going to be, like, if we do Steam leaderboards, I'm not even sure if I'm going to use this in the long run. I didn't want to spend too much time working with this stuff and find out later we're not going to use it, so I just... Oh, okay, yeah. We'll just substring... dot sub... sub from 1, and I think if you just include 1, it grabs everything else, I want to say. There we go. Not too shabby. It still says loading scores for whatever reason. Also, let's go into this leaderboard, and right now... Oh, I see. This. I assume this is the... Not sure what that is, actually. We can throw in a panel here. Give it the max size. Here, I'll just throw it right here for now. There we go. I'll put the theme... I should have put the theme here. That way it applies to everything. What's going on? Why is it Oh yeah, never mind. We'll put the theme here. We'll get rid of this. I don't know what this old board thing is. Maybe they were messing with some stuff and then they were like, oh, this is shit. High scores. Yeah, no, this is a texture. I'll just delete it. Yeah, I'll get rid of this. All right. There it is. Nice. So this is specifically for chapter 1. We'll have to rename it. And then, yeah, well, we basically have to create a whole ass new UI for this leaderboard stuff. It'll be exciting. It's gonna be a lot, though. How do you decide the score? Oh, this score is actually, it's not a score. It's the time in milliseconds. We can convert it to, yeah, it's the time in milliseconds right now. Yeah. There's no, like, yeah, this is speedrunning score. I don't know if there'll be an actual score, like, with other things, because it'd be... I mean, if we can have, like, people maybe create their own leaderboards if they want, calculating, you know, maybe you want to calculate number of dashes or something, you know, least amount of dashes, least amount of deaths, stuff like that. But, yeah, right now... I'm sure we can create leaderboards for everything, like literally anything that's recorded on the player, you know, on the player, we can record it, and make a, you know, automate like making leaderboards for it. So like whatever, you know, information you're looking at, like chapter 1 runs, best runs, total. I don't know if we want to record total deaths, but it's very easy to hack. That's the only thing. Unless at some point what we do with this information is we have it communicate with like the Steam cloud or some sort of service that like if we really wanted to make it like even then I feel like people would still be able to cheat, but we'll see. Maybe we do something with like friends only, or like account. Like if you want to see, if there's gonna be a login system, which there will be, maybe you can add people you know, and then that way, if you want it, like there'll be a like a world or like a national leaderboard or whatever. But like it's more than likely that would get hacked. But if you want to see, maybe in your local area or like your friends. I mean, you could always switch to the byte to var storage thing. With that, I'm still concerned. I mean, I think people would still be able to cheat in some way. Obviously, it's very easy to just manipulate a JSON file, but eventually, I'm sure, even if we did the byte to var stuff, I feel like they can still do something, But yeah. Not too concerned with it just yet. Since this is just going to be on the playtest. And again, it's very hard to not have people cheat, so like we'll put a padlock on it in some way. We'll figure it's on the bottom of my priority list, but I think it's a good idea. I'll be right back. I got to pee. I think I'm going to try to figure out how to like automate just grabbing every single leaderboard and then maybe having some sort of navigation buttons on the bottom for now. So like, chapter 1, 2, and 3, like they can select which chapters they want to navigate through. And then I guess we'd want to put this in the title screen somewhere, like just leaderboard, like an extra button right here would have a leaderboard. But yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Alrighty. So, there's no way to know what our leaderboards are. Or like, there's no way to go and grab the leaderboards, it seems. So we'll just make a function that says, we'll create an array of all the leaderboards. I haven't actually made all of these yet. And what's our... we have up to chapter 7, or up to chapter 3. Let me grab that name. Up to chapter 3. And up to chapter 7. Do. What do I think of adding multiplayer? I would say that is, as a solo dev, that would be an overscope. And I wouldn't even know how to implement multiplayer into this type of game. Alright, so let's create a new function. We'll call... I guess we'll want to... Technically, if it doesn't exist, it'll just give us an error. So we can grab... Maybe we'll want to make a dictionary of, like, all of the... Let me see here. Get leaderboard. Basically, if it doesn't have... Oh, okay. So we just say if the score is of this leaderboard. I guess maybe we want to make it a dictionary instead. That way we can grab the scores for each dictionary. I'm concerned, like, let's say we have... maybe we'll set the max to, like, 10. Or maybe we just won't grab every single one. We'll see. Right now we'll grab every single one, just because there's not that much... There aren't too many... There's only... Yeah, unless someone, like, hacks the game and, like... Creates, like, a bunch... Like, they would have to make infinite... Like, they would have to make, like, thousands of profiles in every single thing, and then... I mean, even then, it's only... max is 1,000, so max it would be 8,000 scores. Honestly, that's not that much anyway. It's capped at 8,000, so it's not a big deal. Alright, so... Can I play a Friday Nights at Freddy song? I think I'm gonna stick to my playlist for now. Alright, let's do get... Well, we'll create a new function here. We're gonna call it get leaderboard. Get leaderboard scores. And we'll say for leaderboard and leaderboards. Let's actually call it leaderboards. We'll say we'll create another variable called leaderboard scores. This will be a dictionary. And we'll say leaderboard scores on leaderboard. Is equal to, we'll have to say get scores of, this returns, we'll have to say, oh shit, I forgot about this. There's the whole, we have to wait, how we're handling the signals right now, it doesn't work properly, right? Like, let me see. If we don't have this timeout here, it like screws up everything, right? Let's see. Silent Wolf dot scores dot high score. Let's see. Because yeah, I think. Let me see. What the hell? Oh, because I wrote leadboard. Invalid index metadata on base dictionary. Yeah, okay, so... Wait, I think, yeah, let me see. Yeah, it's not printing any of the data. So, you know what? I mean, technically we could do this, right? We said if... This is going to be placeholder for now. We want it to send the signal once it grabs the data. Like, it does say, like, you know, get high scores request completed, but for some reason, it's like something is fucked up. Not sure why. But I don't want to spend too much time today figuring it out. I'll set the timer maybe to a different. Let me see. Yield for now. Maybe. Yeah, let's try this out. I'm gonna set this to the leaderboard. 100 leaderboard 0. We're gonna tell it to wait for 1 second, and then leaderboard scores on leaderboard is equal to the Silent Wolf scores dot what was it? Scores dot leaderboards. Leaderboards. You know, it's weird. This whole leaderboards thing, scores dot leaderboards, is like, it's only one leaderboard ever. Unless there's a way to, like, here, I guess we'll see what this prints. It's gonna be it's gonna be funky. Here, let me see. Get leaderboard scores, and we'll just run this and then return early. Just want to see. All right. Well, we don't have anything really in our scores thing here. Honestly, I mean, this is not bad, but let's see. Leaderboard 1, we can see what am I seeing here again? Game version. I see. Okay. So we see there's just a lot of information that gets sent for each run. So you can see, you know, we see the game version every time, and then we also see, that's actually pretty cool that it saves this information, because, like, let's say, I don't know, version 8 versus version 0, people can start uploading different versions, and then, like, that would fuck up with the leaderboard. So it's kind of cool that it shows the version, because, like, maybe eventually we'll want to remove old versions from the game. So yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Right now we only have leaderboard 1. We can add the main one. It's kind of funky, but here, I'll add it as a test here. So there it is. There's the main version. Our leaderboard 1, and then yeah, main, and then 1. Okay. Is it okay if I put my Discord, as in your Discord server? Yes. I mean, if you want to, I gotta tell you, I think, you seem relatively young, Blue Bro. Nothing is wrong with, like, being, you know, passionate, but I think there are better ways to communicate on, you know, about game dev. You know, I think, I don't want to discourage you from, you know, chatting with people online, but, like, you seem to be very, how do I say it, like eager to show your work and stuff, and that's good, but I don't think Twitch is the right place for it, I'll say. And I mean, again, I won't say no, like you can post your Discord, but just know that like I think it's because maybe I've been there. I remember being like young and like, interested in something, and like people, reacting to how I act negatively. And yeah, obviously now that I'm older, I'm like, oh, I mean, that makes sense. And so, yeah, I just want to put that out there. I can assume you're probably relatively young compared to most people that watch this stream, which is, A-okay, but just be aware that maybe if you want to be like more active in these types of communities, you have to be a little bit more mature. Not trying to take up. No. Again, like, I don't mind people sharing this. Like, I love playtesting people's work and stuff like that. And like, giving feedback. Like, if you want to post your, like, if you have a Steam release or something, or a Steam page, you want to share it, definitely do it. I mean, I promote myself on my channel all the time, so it's like, and I'm sure there are a bunch of you who have your own Steam page too, or what, a project that, I mean, we checked out Kev's project today, or we looked at Megabat, and it's like, yeah, I mean, I feel like that's the least we can do for each other as game devs, but there's obviously like there's a fine line between self-promotion, like between like sharing it with like with people that you're familiar with, and then just being super self-promo-y. Here it is. Yeah. But yeah, hopefully people want to join. I think the best thing you can do, and I noticed this with a lot of game devs, it's like, there's this, and this is actually someone that someone mentioned, another game dev, I don't know if you guys know Saltunes, but he was like mentioning this, like so many game devs are like, it's basically like, look at me, that sort of deal. And especially on Discord, or like, honestly, it's not too common on Twitch nearly as much, but definitely on Discord, and definitely on like Reddit. Like, I mean, we could look at Discord right now. Like, if I just pop up onto like any, and it's funny, like everyone's posting this, but no one is reacting to other people's work. So for example, here, I'll show you right now. I haven't even looked at this channel in a hot minute, but let's see. We look at promo right here. You see, it's just a bunch of people posting. Like, I mean, I'll post myself too. Like, I'm not like I'm not innocent of it. But I know what to expect, and I also don't I know what to expect, and I also don't. I don't expect other people to react to my stuff, and I don't expect to react to other people's stuff too. Specifically for this channel, and specifically for a lot of things, when you create channels like this, it's literally just going to be a bunch of people just saying, like, look at my project, right? I haven't seen a single response so far to someone reacting to someone else's project. I think advertising to other game devs is not really useful, to an extent, I'll say, because, for example, but I wouldn't call it advertising at that point. It's like you're basically creating your own, like, almost like your own little network of other game devs. For example, but I wouldn't call it marketing though, because, like, for example, once Megabat comes out, once Grumble's game comes out, I'm definitely going to buy it. Or, like, for example, Escape Space, I bought, like, that's another game dev, and like he kind of Shiny Games did advertise this game to me, and I was like, yeah, let me buy it. Like, I'm supporting other devs, but it's like, it's not, when you're advertising it to game devs, it's more about like, hey, you're making friends with game devs who like, kind of like, it's almost as if regardless of what you do, they might purchase your game just to support you, and then it's because it's like a friendship, really. And when you do stuff like this, like, imagine if everywhere I went, or like, okay, we can look at something like progress sharing. So this is another channel in solo development, and you'll notice even in this one, links are completely removed, and it's because like it's supposed to have like you can see there's way more interactions between people posting their stuff, and it's like there's a deeper interest created there, and it's like I'm sure some people that constantly post here, for example, let me see. I know someone posts a decent amount. Like, for example, this user right here, they post a decent amount on like on Twitter, and they post a decent amount even on the promo channels. But they also post a lot on the progress sharing channel, and it's like, people will respond, and they'll actually, there's interactions, and it's not just like this, this monotone response to everything where like no one really cares and everyone's just saying, hey, look at me. So yeah, when it comes to promotion on on Twitch, Reddit, all of these platforms, just make sure people are not stupid. So like if you're just gonna post on a random server and be like, hey, look at my the likelihood of anyone actually responding is so slim. Same thing with like posting your Discord. I don't want to I don't want to discourage it, like, but it's like the likelihood of like I wonder how many people actually clicked on the link or like actively clicked on the link out of interest in like maybe your project or something like that. Like 9 times out of 10 or 99 times out of 100 there's almost no interest because they I don't know, they barely know you, stuff like that. So if you are into like marketing yourself, especially or organically marketing yourself, you have to build some sort of interest rather than, hey, look at me. But yeah, real talk, you're way too nice to this person. Any kind of stream would have yeeted them. Yeah, that's true, but I think they are young. Like I think they are pretty young. And I don't know. I'm not even that old to like, be, quote unquote, like a wise wizard, but I don't know. I do remember being young and like stupid. Young or a scammer, maybe. I don't know, you decide. But yeah, I mean, there are scammers, for instance, and those get like, for instance, there are people, again, I doubt everyone, when we were looking at the promo channel, like, I mean, the fact that I post on the promo channel says enough. Like, I'm sure this person, they don't really know, maybe they don't really know much about marketing and stuff, and they're like, oh, let me just post on, like, that's the number one thing that you, like, they say, like, oh, go on Discord. Like, I used to do it too. Like, I would go on random Discords that wasn't my own, like, you flood other servers that aren't your own with, like, if you have like a scummy approach to it. Like my approach has completely changed compared to when I first started, and I think it's also has to do with like the fact that like if you're setting if you're creating like an alias for yourself, or like some sort of like, I don't want to call it like a brand name, but like as a streamer, for instance, you are creating some sort of like, it is a sort of a sense of marketing strategy, but it's like, it's kind of like the long run. Like, what do you want to do? Do you want to like, shotgun? There's actually there's like some term in it actually in like in marketing, but basically, do you want to like shotgun your marketing strategy by like, basically shooting 1 million pellets at like some random random users, or do you want to actually build, I don't know, pretend these are like little shotgun pellets that might hit someone, or do you want to shoot like, a giant ass laser beam that gets people who are actually interested in your project, or like a target audience, you know what I mean? Also, Coffee Lava, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. Yeah, Coffee Lava, for example. Coffee Lava has a how's it going, Kolkis, and welcome, Coffee Lava. But yeah, we were just talking about like marketing and like what's the best, not necessarily what's the best strategy for like marketing yourself, but like what not to do is what we were talking about. I was watching both of your streams, nice. But yeah, one of the things that you don't really want to do is, I've never seen any success from this, at least from like, actually that's not even true. I do know one user who does this sort of thing, and like I kind of frown upon it, but they also, I've seen actually some success, but I've only out of like everyone that I've seen, I've only seen one person be successful via this method. Yeah. But yeah, for example, Coffee Lava, like I already know in that sense of like, you know, building those stronger communities or like those stronger relationships. I know I know Coffee Lava, I know I know their game. And it's like, here it is, like, you know, we can even pop it up on stream. Whereas if some random user was like, hey, check out my, you know, they just came into my stream and were like, hey, do you want to check out my project? It's like, the likelihood of me doing that is pretty low. So speaking of Coffee Lava, let's, where's Coffee Lava's game? I forgot, I know it starts with an M. There it is, Morphus. Boom, 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 boom. And I've tried to give feedback, that sort of thing, to Morphus, and I try to do this with, you know, most game devs, but yeah, it's usually because I quote unquote know them. I updated my Steam page based on your feedback. Oh, hell yeah, that's awesome. Let me see. Oh, I see. I already noticed some changes. Oh yeah, hell yeah, that's awesome. Oh, and you added the socials. I would say add a wish list if you want to. Add a wish list call to action. I don't know if you have one. Yeah, having a wish list call to action isn't a bad idea either. Bum, bum. Or I mean, you have the buy game, but it's also an early access, so like in case someone doesn't want to buy the game just yet, you can also just have a call to action. You gotta try NPC's voice and Coffee Lava's voice combined. The ultimate chimera. But yeah. I'll show you guys, for those of you who just joined in, I'm sure some of you already know my project since Coffee Lava has rated in the past, but I'll show some of the progress we made in the last couple of days. We've been adding a leaderboard system / feedback system. And here, we were doing some debugging, and it's not perfect at all just yet. In fact, it's far from perfect. But we do have a leaderboard system now. And a logging, and a somewhat working logging system, but you can see. Oh, and I'll add you too now. Here, so let's try this out. Right now we only have it for chapter 1. Let's create a new profile. We're gonna call it Coffee Lava. We had Justin Primer here and Phoenix Metal. I don't know why Phoenix is not there. I guess we never beat the game with Phoenix just yet. But let's make a new profile here. Oh wait. We're gonna delete RHGDev, and this is actually the perfect test to see if this works properly. So let's call it Coffee Lava. Because I'm not sure if you delete a profile. We'll see right now. I've made a new profile called Coffee Lava. Let's go into the prologue. Start the game. Your data should be saved on your profile automatically, and all of your total time, current time. If we exit, we technically beat the score. Anyway, gotta go. Need some sleep and have a nice stream. Thank you. I'll see you around. But yeah, what we've got so far is let's quit the game now. In our local files, we can see. Do we see Coffee Lava somewhere? Where's their name? There it is, Coffee Lava. And then we can also see that their best chapter run, or like their only chapter run, is it lasted 10 seconds. And their best time, their current time is also the same exact time because actually it's a little bit more because they went into chapter 2. But yeah, their current runtime is 10 seconds and 318 milliseconds, as well as their total runtime, which should be somewhere here as well. Where is it? Yeah, right here. Total time, 10 seconds and 318 milliseconds. And now, if we go into our leaderboard here, we should see. Yeah, right here. 10 seconds. I kind of hacked it. We assigned negative values just so it can go from. I'm sure there's a way to do it on the on this leaderboard thing, but right now I just set it to negative. That way the lowest score is actually the highest score. But yeah, we can see highest profile player name Coffee Lava with the score of 10 seconds. And then if we go into our leaderboard now, our jank leaderboard, we see that our game crashes because apparently we don't have enough brain cells. Because yeah, I need to figure out what the hell is going on with the with grabbing this data from the website. Like there's like just some mess up. There's some hiccup with the what was it? The signals. Brain cell underflow. Yes. But there it is. Coffee Lava with the 10-second speedrun. They're asynchronous calls, yeah. I assumed, I would assume that the program would already do this, but I guess not. Maybe I just have to fix something. Somewhere in here. I think we just have to connect that signal to whatever is running in this ready function. I just haven't, wanted to get it to work first. I'm sure we're probably going to have to redo this whole thing. But yeah, it does work, so that's pretty nice. We can see that it works for different leaderboard types too. So like for full runs or chapter runs, all of this data could be saved, which is pretty cool. But I won't fix it just yet because I do want to release this demo. I don't want to do it. I'm not going to release it. I'm giving myself until next Friday before I update this version. But yeah, we will do it soon. But yeah, UI does take a long time, and I would like to fully implement this leaderboard. Have all the different leaderboards. Potentially add some sort of logging system as well. I think that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, it's kind of cool. I'm excited for this stuff. I usually don't do anything like, web server based or related. I don't know. I've just never done it really. Except like some stuff in school, but not really. And yeah, it's kind of cool. But I do want to get back to level design and working on mechanics and stuff. I think that's my bread and butter. But I'm not complaining right now. It's something new and it's exciting, and we're also gonna need this for the Steam version too, so it's not too bad. But yeah, I think I'm gonna I appreciated the raid. But I think I will call it soon, just because yeah, I think tomorrow we'll fully implement. I think we fixed let me see. Add leaderboard scenes, update run timers to we did this. So I mean, we technically did everything. We did more than I expected to do today, actually. To grow as a pro, yeah, for sure. I wish I had more I wish I had more excuses to push my comfort zone, because that's the thing that kind of sucks about certain game. That's the thing that sucks about a long-term project, is that you already know what you need to do, and you're you've already built your environment, and so you're just living in your environment a lot of the time. But I guess the closer you get to the end, you start implementing features that maybe you kind of put on the back burner. For example, this one, the leaderboard system, the logging system, the whole profile saving system, saving games. What did we do recently too? We did some other stuff. I guess the UI was pretty interesting to work with as well. So yeah, it's been fun. This has been the most fun. These past 2 months have been the most fun in all of the development. Besides the early stages, the honeymoon phase of everything. That's also a lot of fun. Any new project, honeymoon phase is a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm excited for these next few months, the final months of developing this game. And if anyone wants to play the game, by the way, you can find it here. And yeah, there's the promo, you know, the self promo where I was like, yeah, you gotta, you don't do it all the time, but you do it from time to time. It's like trying to think of like I've always wondered like when to promote yourself, like when to self promo. And I feel like I think it's best to do it at the end of the stream. But I know devs that do it like all throughout the stream. But I guess that's what the bot is for, because I know the bot posts from time to time. But I feel like if you did ask more often, you would get more wish lists. But I think it would also technically hurt your relationship with some people. Or like it would give a bad first impression, I feel. And we go back to the whole like shotgun versus like, I don't know what to call this, like shotgun method versus like laser beam method, where it's like, do you want to like get people who are actually interested in your project rather than just a random stranger, you know. But yeah, let's see who's online. Boom 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 boom. I'll be back tomorrow probably around the same time. Oh, I think we're gonna go for Art Berkelaus, who is a developer, also a C++ developer. So, for those of you who came from Coffee Lava's stream, Art is working on a game from scratch. I believe they're using C++. Looks like C. I don't know if their tags ever said anything. All right, let's go for Art. That's C++, right? I'm sure. C. Oh, C. Can't even tell. Well, yeah, people will come and go. Doing it at the end won't reach everyone. Yeah, that's true. I think you would get more people, but like, it is what it is. I like the idea of like, I'd rather get, you know, I have the same philosophy on my wow, shit, I like completely zoned out. Fuck, what was I gonna say? Whatever. It was probably not worth the brain cells. All right, people. Oh, I think I wanted to say that I'd rather get like, nah, whatever, fuck it. It's not worth my time. All right, I'll see you guys. Peace. We're going for Art.
It's a very nice progression mechanic, and of course it will entice